Hello everybody, I'm Manakyn. Welcome to the stream. How's everyone doing today? Well, yesterday wasn't the finale. Today's the real finale. So today we're going to be playing the finale of 999. How fitting that it is 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors, and 9 streams. Think about that. Think about that. Okay, let's see who's here. Lalas, hello. Randy, hello. Minato, hello. Kiyoma, hello. Misha, hello. I'm never going to pronounce your name correctly, so you're just going to have to deal with Misha. Sherbert, hello. Imagine this stream takes 9 hours. 9 versions of me are going to show up. And guess what? I have 9 doors in my house. I actually probably do have 9 doors. Although I don't use like half of them. You're pumped for the stream? I am too. I want to see what happens. So last time, if you guys remember, well, first we got first we got a an ending where everyone died except for all ice. Alice is the killer. Alice is the killer. I'm telling you, this is 100% true. Definitely Alice and or psychopath Junpei, who is like watching like normal Junpei in his little like memory brain hole. And then after that we went back and we saved Snake a second time, but Junpei's like, wait, how did I know how to save him? And Junpei, for some reason, didn't know, but he somehow got, like, a memory from, like, another timeline, and then he's like, this is how you do it! And then she went and found, the thingamajaggers in the doohickey. What am I even talking about? The library! They went to the library, and then they solved a whole bunch of puzzles, but Junpei wasn't able to solve the puzzle without all 3 light bulbs. He could have just figured out what was going on with 2 light bulbs, but nope. No. You can't solve the puzzle if you're missing the letter S. So, we eventually solved the puzzle. And then we exited, and the password to exit was dead. So, let us continue. Click. Ooh, here's a mouse. Someone's messing with time. Well, someone's messing with Junpei's brain because Junpei is not the smartness that Junpei needed for the past like 1 or 2 streams. It doesn't make sense. So Junpei's definitely borrowing thoughts from someone else because he's not this smart. So he's been tapping into the morphogenic field. I figured it out when you only had the... I know, right? But Junpei needed all the freaking light bulbs. Alright, so we just got out of the library. And the door opened. Junpei and the others leapt through. I don't know what it is with jumping through doors. Why don't you just normally walk through it? Alright. Okay, let me get back into the character. Hey, I'm walking here. Alright. This is the neck. Just as Seven was about to finish his sentence, their attention was drawn to... Nice. The clang of metal on metal action ringing out behind them. The door! They spun... Have we not gone over this? Over and over and over and over and over and over and over again! Keep the doors open! There's literally a ship thing right there, right here on this freaking corner. You could just put it inside the door and it wouldn't... This is why they died in 5 different endings. Surprisingly, 7 forgot. 7 has been on it for every single door this far, okay? It's like, dang, cut 7 some slack. It's like someone else needs to take some goddamn responsibility. Clover. Don't look at me, I have giant balls. Did that just, close on its own?
Hey, don't tell me we can't go back.
I don't know, let's see. Junpei grabbed hold of it with both hands and pulled with all his strength. Damn it. Looks like it locks automatically. Is there any other way out? Well, there's another door over there on the right. There's a card reader next to it. It's got a red light on it, too. I'm pretty sure it's locked. But there is a card reader. Yeah? Then perhaps if we find a key, we could open the door and leave. Well, I mean, that might work, but... Hey, wait a minute. Are you saying we're gonna have to search through this room for one little card?
Oh, man.
They took a second to look at the room they found themselves in. It's not that bad, come on. I've seen way worse. It's like, if it's a card, hey, look at all the reds and deads on the floor. It was filled with piles upon piles of manners of things. The only word that could describe it was chaotic. It was like a tornado had passed through, followed by a giant who had picked up and shaken the entire room a few times. Looks that way. Junpei's heart fell. No way!
For real?
Clover and 7 looked as they were about to cry. Snake, on the other hand, walked into a wall. Well, we can sit down and wait to die if that's what you prefer. I rather doubt that, however, so it would be wise to start looking. We haven't much time left. Let's find that card key. Oh, and the Neptune key as well. We won't be able to get through it, the hallway without it. Alright, let's begin. Let's seek a way out! I didn't expect the second escape room. Dang, the study! Like, I'm gonna be honest, this looks like a normal lab. This looks like a normal research lab. Like, to me, this doesn't look all that messy. What's this? Hey, a map. Hey, we've solved this puzzle. Hey, Junpei, isn't this a nautical table? Yeah, I feel like I've seen this before. Don't put it away! Ah! Information about all ice. Numerical systems chart. Nautical table. Found in the study. Wait, let me see it. Let me see it. Okay. South, west, southeast, northeast, east, northeast. Isn't this like the backwards of the one we last saw? No, I think the one we last saw was started in Japan. I'll remember that. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, I'll remember that. There's piles of crap everywhere. Man, this place is a mess. It's so messy, I don't know where to start.
Oh, some of the scrap looks familiar. I think a lot of these are parts of the puzzles we solved in other rooms.
If that's true, then this room could be Zero's laboratory. Perhaps all the machines and puzzles he'd need to see his plan come to fruition were developed here. Clover, if you could move your massive balls, it'd be easier to search. Gosh, this desk is like really big and really sturdy. Yeah, it does seem pretty heavy duty.
I suppose it belongs to whoever uses this room, wouldn't you say?
Look, Junpei! The rest here looks like Elvis's face! What? Thank you, Clover, for your insightful insight. Yeah. Oh. How exciting. A pipe. Great. Pipe, great. A pipe, great. Well, I guess there were pipes there. Just a pile of junk. Nothing useful. It's a chair. Well, thank you, Clover! Alright, what about this button? Nope. Oh, what is this? There's a control panel in front of this big screen. I wonder if any of these buttons do anything. Beep beep. There's something on the screen now. What's this? 15 cells with numbers and letters.
Let me see that. Oh, I see. So whenever you touch the cell, the ones next to it turn on or off. You just gotta use them to make the all cells on the right and bottom green.
Hey, Junpei, I found this piece of paper under that thing. You wanna take a look? You might, do you think this might have anything to do with the puzzle? Clover, you drew a happy face. Well, on the other side, there's a bunch of numbers and letters on it, all connected by equal sign on it. Just like she said. This is probably related to the puzzle screen somehow. Thanks, Clover. This really helps. I'm glad you like my happy face. Alright, let's get back and try again. Anyway, it looks like I just need to make all the cells of the all green. What? Okay. I did it! I did it! You did it, Junpei! You're so smart. Yeah, yep. I'm smart. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I have no idea what I actually did. But you're so smart, you solved it by accident. You seem to have done an excellent job and solved the puzzle. Just what I would have expected of you, Junpei. Hey, come on, you're embarrassing me.
Whoa, don't get cocky, kid. We've no time for that. Look, check it out on the right edge of this control panel. The lid slid open, something came out.
What? This? Right side. The cross emblem. A metal plate shaped like a shield. There's a cross engraved on it. Well, that's good. Maybe we'll use it to defend ourselves from attacks. Oh, we put it here. Alright, I put the emblem into the 4 indentations of the desk, but nothing's happening. Wait, what's Snake's doing? I'm feeling. And I feel sad that you are so stupid, Junpei. I also feel symbols engraved of just above each indentation. On the upper left is a steering wheel symbol. On the right is a cross. Bottom, a mysterious circle. And last, a waffle pattern. Oh man, now I want waffles. But I'm trying not to eat sweets. Damn it, Snake! Additionally, each symbol seems to have been given a number. Steering wheel, cross, mysterious circle, waffle patterns. Perhaps we need to insert the emblems in this order. That order, huh? Alright, so we need more emblems. There are 3 monitors. Power's on, but nothing's on any of the screens. Keyboard? Keyboard! Let's just tap a few keys to see if we can wake this thing up. Damn! That's a pipe. There's a cabinet underneath it. Well, thank you for the insight, Clover. These fans must be for ventilation. It's been a while since you've eaten one. When I was a kid, I used to eat Eggo waffles. They're unhealthy, but surprisingly, they're less unhealthy than I thought. They're actually not that bad. Although they are bad, it's not like, I thought it'd be like the equivalent of eating a chocolate bar. It's actually not that bad, but it's still bad. I can see the walls on the other side of them. They're metal bars in front of the fan openings. I don't think we can get out that way. But I will say, I really loved Eggo waffles when I was a kid. Lego my Eggo! Oh, look, here's the steering wheel. Junpei, it looks like there's a compass here. Oh, I get it now. What do you mean? I guess you weren't there, Clover, but I solved a puzzle just like this in the wheelhouse. I think I just need to do the same thing here. The same thing? The important part is the nautical table we just found. I have to match up the directions on the compass with the lines on the nautical table. I used the steering wheel in the wheelhouse, but this time, I think I'm going to use the wheel attached to the side here. Oh, I bet Zero was like testing his puzzles out here to see if it works. Well, I should say her because it's clearly June. No, it could be Santa. Okay then, show me, like, now. Of course. Maybe I ought to run through the instructions. It looks like it probably works the same way the steering wheel did in the wheelhouse. If I touch the direction I want to turn, the compass will just turn that direction. Then I just gotta press stop when the compass is pointing to where I want to. I'm betting something will happen if I can do it right. Alright, let's do this. Okay, so first is south, then west. South, west. Southwest, southeast, northeast, west, northwest, west, north, east, 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 it was east! Ah! Let me try again. Let's try again, okay. South. West.
East? I thought you said west.
Southeast. Northeast. East. North. East. Yeah! We won the prize! That sounded like the... Have you guys ever been to like a little arcade or a carnival? When the bell rings, you won a prize? That's what it sounded like. Yeah, you did it, Junpei! Goodbye. Who's a goodbye? Knock it off! But no, pet me some more.
Hey, we don't have time for screwing around right now. Check out the right side of the monitor. Kinda just slid open and something came out.
Oh, yeah. I heard a noise too. You know that big box in the hall by the exit? I think it made a noise, like something unlocking, you know?
A noise, huh?
There's a big box by the exit? What? We got the steering wheel, I think. Next here. Steel cabinet with a double door.
A pipe.
A pipe.
A pipe.
What? These guys are so weird. There's something written on these pieces of paper. Looks like we got 3 sheets of stuff. What do we got? Wait, not that. Why did they all feel it? Because there were 3 pipes. Duh. Here. Oh, this is Morse code. Oh, it's just telling us all the Morse code stuff. Is there anything different in some of them? This one? Oh, whoops. No, I don't think I see anything weird. Oh, crap. Let me just check one more time. No. No, it's just Morse code. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? Wait, 9 times 3 is 27. 26. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, it's probably the scientist guy, right? 3 pipes. I think that's it. Wait, hold on. We have this one. It's the same as this one right here, right? So let's go here. Let's see what happens by... Whoa! Well, now I've got something on the screen at least. Huh. What is this? Oh, wait a minute. I saw something like this when I figured out that Morse code puzzle back in the comm office. Morse code? Yeah, the dots here look like dits for Morse code. There's 2 dots on the first line, 4 on the second, and 1 on the last. Oh, I'm afraid I don't understand. Well, perhaps if you can give it a shot anyway. Alright, I'll try. Before I do that, though, maybe I'll have to run through the instructions. If I just tap, I'll enter did. If I hold out with a da, once I answer, it'll automatically determine if it's correct or not. I can also switch through the code sheets I've got by touching the 3 icons. Let's do this. I don't know what the answer is. Let's see if I search a little bit. Oh, right. This. The metal shutter looks pretty sturdy. It's framed with black and yellow warning stripes. Let's open it. Oh my god. Nope. 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 We're not doing this right now. We are not doing this right now. I swear to frick. Well... Oh. Holy shit. That is pretty damn creepy. There's a coffin in there. A cough. A cough. Does 7 think... Yeah. He's all pale. He's thinking the same thing I am.
No. No way. Could this be?
I'm sorry, but what's going on? It's a coffin? I wonder if there's like a vampire in it. Right, I guess Clover and Snake don't know the story of the mummy. Oh my god, I don't know if I'm excited to see the mummy or like freaked out. I can't bring myself to tell them. Well, at any rate, let's have a look around. There's a metal plaque on the coffin. Snake's touching it. All ice. Ah, the 2 machines. Holy shit. Man, this is serious. Well, let's open it, shall we? Clover, if you could give me a hand. Okay. I got it. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Ha! Yeah! No luck, it doesn't seem to be ready to open. Yeah, but it's not like screwed shut or something. Yes, I believe it's locked in some other way. 7, do you think you can open it with your superhuman massive muscles?
No. No. I think I'll pass on this one, okay?
What the heck?
Very well. We just have to give up on the coffin for now. Let's look around on the room a little more, shall we? Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge beneath the navel of the Gugget.
Wow, 7, you seriously don't have balls. Unlike my massive ball. Clover? Why are you carrying a giant beach ball around? Oh, these are my massive balls. Is that what you've been talking about this whole time? Yeah, what were you thinking about? Like, 7? Like, he carries around a volleyball. This is a beach ball. So much bigger. Oh. Is that what you've been talking about? It all makes sense now. Okay. Anyway, let's solve the second puzzle.
I cope with really crappy humor.
Have you figured out what you're supposed to enter here, Junpei? It looks like the word that's supposed to go has 3 letters. It's got 3 lines, I think. I think each one is the letter. I see. Well, if that's the case, perhaps the letters you need are made of 2 symbols, 4 symbols, and 1 symbol respectively. After all, isn't that what you just said? One line has 2, next 4, and the last one is a single space. I see. So in other words, I've got to enter either dots or dashes in a set of 2, 4, and 1? Yes, well, so it would seem. You see, I am very smart. Maybe I ought to run through the instructions? Yes. Okay, well, it's... C is dash, dot, dash, dot, and then dot. I see. It seems you solved the puzzle, Junpei. Excellent work. The answer was ice! How did you know that? All I had to do was listen to the sounds the machine made, and after that it was a trivial matter to decode them. Ah, yes. I believe I heard a noise from somewhere on the right of the device. How do you know it's on the right? Yeah, that's true. Ah, yes, one more thing. I heard a sound from behind the shutter. Perhaps the coffin is unlocked now! Ah! Oh, here comes the mummy. All right, fine, I'll open it. Wow, your balls are way bigger than mine, Junpei. Okay, Junpei, you can do this. It's just a box. Imagine if Santa's inside there. It's just a box. It's just a box. Holy shit, there's a coffin. There's gonna be something horrible inside. I just know it. Okay, deep breaths. Here we go.
Oh man, there's no one inside there. Oh shit, I can't believe I was scared of something like that.
What do you mean nobody? Were you expecting something to be there?
Yeah, it's a long story. Ask Junpei about it sometime.
Just like 7 said, there's nobody in there. Something is there though. Well, 2 somethings actually. What is that? I don't know. Oh, we got the emblem. There are 2 things.
Looks like we got a plate with an emblem on it, and...
It's the Neptune key! We finally found it! Now we can get through the hallway. That's correct, Clover. But first we need to get out of this room, you know? Yeah, I know. Okay, let's get the hell out of here as quickly as possible. Junpei, you wanna play with my balls? When we get to a beach, maybe next time. I don't have any objections to that. I don't think we'll use the Neptune key in this room. It's really important though, so I'll keep it in my pocket. In you go, little key! As far as the other thing goes, the coffin emblem. I guess this is the waffle? Okay. So I think the first one was a steering wheel. Alright, so steering wheel. Here. Let's just drop the emblem of the steering wheel in here. Oh, hey. Whoa! Well, now we've got something on the monitors, at least.
What's that?
Looks like some kind of puzzle. I wonder if these are the rules. Here, I'll read them to ya. When you touch a numbered area, that area will be selected and turned blue to indicate this. Touching a numbered ball after selecting an area will cause that ball to be moved to the area. However, you cannot move the red balls. You can only move 3 to 5 balls in a single so we're literally just entering numbered doors. Press check once you have moved all the balls except for the red ones, which can't be moved. The digital root of all the balls in the area must match the number for the area. What's that? Still don't really get it. Whatever, let's say practice makes perfect. Don't you mean, wait. What did he say? Don't you mean practice makes perfect? Oh, did I say it? What did he say? Whatever. Hey, let's see you solve the next one, then you can make fun of me. Snake can probably solve these with his eyes closed. Oh, wait. Okay, so 6. So we'll put the 6 there. Then we can put 2 and 8, and then we have 5 left, so we'll just put the rest of them in here. What, this combination will... Oh, crap. Whoops. 1. Okay, this is it, right? But nothing's happening. There's still 3 indentations left empty. I imagine something will happen when they're all filled. Can you check the little chat log? You can't check the chat log while you're in a solving mode. Doesn't that seem likely? All right. The next is the cross.
Hey, Junpei, something showed up on the screen.
The puzzle sure looks a lot like the last one. Don't worry about it, Randy.
But there are more red balls you can't move.
The numbers for each area are different too.
Looks like it's got the same rules as the last one, though. You don't want to double check that?
No, I'll be fine. If I get confused, I'll just look at the screen over there. Anyway, like they say, a picture's worth 1,000 words. Let's give it a shot. Isn't that a picture is worth 1,000 words? Hey, shut it. At least I'm trying, all right? Okay, screw you, Snake. You solve it, okay? You solve this stupid puzzle. I'm not solving this anymore. I solved all the freaking puzzles, and you're like, oh, well, he can't make a pun. Ah! These monitors are hanging down from the ceiling. Each screen shows a room on the ship. A pipe. Oh, the pipe. I'm sorry, not a pipe, the pipe. Let's see if we can find more pipes. What?
Give me a P!
Give me an I. Give me a P and an E. What's that spell? Pipe! Wait, what the hell are we doing? What? Okay, I'll go back to solving the puzzle. The screen's the ball puzzle. Yeah. Well, let's go. Alright, so we have a 1 missing, so here we'll do 7, 6, and 3, and then since we're missing a 1, the rest could go in here.
Awesome, Junpei! There's only 2 left now. You can do it.
And nobody does them for me, of course. Alright.
Damn, this puzzle looks a lot like the last one. Looks like the rules are the same, though.
Do you think we should double check? Come on, this is the 3rd time I've done this. I'll be fine. If you can't think of anything clever, please don't strain yourself. You might hurt... Snack! Shut up, just give me a break. Think of something. Okay, we're not allowed to move the 2 or the 4 or the 5. Okay, so in the 7 we can just go 7, 5, 4, and then the rest can go here. Excellent work, Junpei. You've only got 1 left. I can see the light at the end of the tunnel. No, you can't. Alright, last one.
There's a 4th one. Puzzle looks a lot like the last couple.
I think this is probably the last one.
Once we solve this puzzle, I'm sure something will happen. Maybe a mummy will come out and kill us.
Alright. Solve it in no time. Okay, so 8. We can do 8, 5, 4. Wait, but then there's only 2 left here. Oh. So we just put them all in 8. Huh? Where did that noise come from? Underneath the keyboard? Way to go, Junpei! You answered all the questions!
Damn, Junpei, good job!
Hey, did you hear something just now? Yes, I heard that as well. From the bottom left corner of the desk, I believe. Here? Hey! A picture? In the drawer was a single picture. He picked it up. There was a photograph of 4 men. What the... It's Ace? And the 9th man? And the captain? Which means this is probably Snake's double. If this was Snake's double, then that means they all died. Wait, it makes sense. If this one is dead, he's dead, then this must be Snake's double, which means Ace ended up killing all of them. Wait, did he kill Cap? He killed the captain! That must be what happened! Do you remember in room number 1? Ace borrowed the watch from us. And the watch was the key to exiting the room. Ace used the watch, got out of the room while me and Clover were getting it on. Yes. And then he killed this guy. That must have been what happened. Ace killed them all! Involuntarily, Junpei's eyebrows shot up. He'd seen 3 of them before. What the hell is this? This man with the mustache on the right. He's the same guy we found murdered in the captain's quarters. He had the 0 bracelet on his left arm. And the second man with the glasses and the doctor's coat. He's the 9th man. The one with the bracelet 9. He died after he went into door 5. But this guy in the striped suit. That's Ace.
Yeah, I guess it is.
Not that about it. 7 and Clover had come to peer over Junpei's shoulders. But what does it mean? What is Ace doing in this picture? Not only Ace, the 9th man, and Captain too! As Junpei looked closer, he noticed the expression on each man's face. Their smiles suggested they were close, at least to some degree. And they looked happy, like they knew each other well. How in the world are these 4 men connected? Snake's voice broke into Junpei's thoughts. That's right, Snake. That's right, Junpei. I am in your mind. You say Ace is in the picture? Yeah, doesn't look like it was taken recently, though. Ace, 9th man, and Cap look about 10 years younger, or maybe 9 years younger. Ah, so the 9th man and the man you found murdered in the captain's quarters are also in the picture. Is there anyone else, or are there only 3 people? I'm afraid I can't see it. No, there's one more guy. He's got kind of long hair. Looks smart, but a little cold. Ah, just like me. He's the only one I don't recognize. Snake knit his eyebrows. What's the date of the photograph? It doesn't have one. Did you look at the back? The back? Junpei's the type of person to get 50% on his test because he didn't realize there was a backside. Yes, the reverse. The other side. Junpei flipped over the picture. Ah! There it was! To be precise, it wasn't a date, but it was certainly significant. Praying for the success of the Nonary project with Nijisaki, Kubota, and Musashiro. Okay, well we know, what's his name? Ace's name is Gongo Hongo. So, Kubota was the scientist, which is 9th man, I guess. Nijisaki and Musashiro are the other 2. He read it out loud so that Snake would not be left in the dark, but he always was left in the dark. Blind jokes! Nonary project. Nijisaki, Kubota, Musashiro. Junpei immediately flipped the picture back over. The 4 men in this picture were the organizers of the Nonary Games 9 years ago. Since Hongo wasn't mentioned, Junpei figured that it could only mean he'd written the words himself. That means Ace, the 9th man, and Cap were all responsible for making it happen. But I feel like I should be more shocked about this. It's almost as if that's how things were always supposed to be. That their true identities did not come to a surprise was what Junpei found the most surprising. Why am I not surprised by this? Is it possibly because there was another timeline where I'm drawing my memories as I jump into the morphogenic plane? Ace was in charge of the Nonary project, but why am I so calm? It's like I already knew. Ah, of course, I understand now. Junpei looked over at Snake in his own confusion. He had missed the dark look on the other man's face. Ace was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. He was the man who invented the game 9 years ago. He was Gongo Hongo. Ace is Hongo? Even as he asked, Junpei felt as if though he already had known. Almost as if somebody had whispered that into his head. Yes, of course. Ice Nine. I'm always whispering in your head, Jumpy. I had my suspicions from the beginning. Their voices were similar. Too similar to be a coincidence. I could never forget his voice. It was the voice of a devil. I couldn't be sure, though. You see, he also spoke Japanese. He was a very Japanese man. But that's not true! Ace is, actually born in Ohio. How did you know that? Internet? After all, I had no way to check. I certainly couldn't ask him. Even if I had known, I would have never told you. Zero did make it quite clear what would happen if I did. Oh my gosh, I had no idea! I didn't know Ace was Hongo! Oh yes, I suppose you wouldn't have. 9 years ago, you were in Building Q in Nevada. By the way, did you solve any of those puzzles? Nope, I didn't solve any. If the secret was to transmit information to you, you'd probably be dead right now. But Hongo was in the Gigantic with us. I know, that's why I didn't know what Hongo looked like. But why didn't you tell me? I mean, I'm your sister. You could have told me. I'm sorry, I apologize for keeping this from you. But if I told you, Clover, you would have told everyone else. And if you did, I would have been forced to tell them about what happened 9 years ago. I had to prevent that. Clover's and Snake's conversation wasn't of particular interest to Junpei. He still couldn't make sense of his strange feelings of knowledge. He was trying to organize his thoughts when he heard Seven's voice.
Hey, Junpei, think I can borrow that picture for a sec?
Sure. He had no reason to say no, so Junpei handed the picture over. Seven stared at the picture and began to mutter the 4 names of the project's leaders over and over to himself.
Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashido.
His brow... Oh, right, he's kind of from Brooklyn.
Hongo, Kubota,
Nijisak, Musashdo. His brow was furrowed, and his face was flushed. He chanted the names to himself, pacing back and forth.
Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashido, Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashido, Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashido. Oh!
Seven shouldn't have known their names. After all, he hadn't been there when Junpei and Snake had spoken of them in the library. But as Junpei watched him pace, it was clear that he didn't know them. Hey, Seven, do you?
Hey, shut it! Just be quiet!
His eyes were red. Junpei could see sweat bead on his forehead.
I'm this close to remembering, and whenever I try to remember, I get constipation!
He was sweating heavily now, but his lips were dry.
Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashido, Cradle Pharmaceuticals, Nonary Project!
Then he stopped. Seven sat down and looked at the picture at the red light near his feet. Set down the picture and looked at the red light near his feet. His eyes narrowed. Then suddenly, his eyes went wide and he shot straight up. BAM!
Shit.
What's wrong?
Holy shit. This is nuts.
What's nuts?
I'll remember.
Remember what?
Everything.
Everything.
Yeah, I'll remember all of it. My memory's back. I remember what happened before I got snatched.
Seven's voice was filled with excitement. What? Shock and excitement had frozen Junpei in place, along with Snake and Clover.
Let me tell you what happened.
Seven hastily drew a shaking hand across his mouth and began to speak. I remembered who Joe is!
Like Snake said, Ace is Hongo. From the right, the other ones are Musashido, Nijisaki, and Kubota. Musashido was the man with the cash.
Joe died of ligma, oh no! How's it going, Penguin? How's it going, JRT?
Nijisaki's Hongo's right man. Kubota developed the actual technical details of the experiment.
He literally developed wireless bracelets. It's like, what a genius. There's literally nothing mechanically special about the games. Like, literally nothing. Realization began to dawn on Junpei, along with the pressing question. How do you know all this?
Come on, I told you, I finally got my memory back.
No, that's not what I mean. I'm trying to ask why you knew all this stuff in the first place, before you forgot it. Seven rubbed the scar on his chin.
You really want to know?
Of course! Me too! Snake was the only one who didn't voice any sort of agreement. It looked to Junpei as if he was simply waiting to see where Seven's sudden recovery might take him.
This is gonna take a while. Hell, it'll probably take me a good 3 days to tell you everything.
Well, we don't have 3 days. Just give us the short version.
Short version, huh?
The big man pulled off his hat and scratched his head. He made a face, put his hat back on.
Alright, fine. Give it a shot. No promises.
Junpei and Clover nodded earnestly.
I'm a detective.
He's a super cop! Up top, my boy 7! Ah!
It's a little awkward to say this about myself, but you could probably consider me one of them lone wolf types. I hold my own code, as I think doing what's right is more important than doing what you're told. That's why I followed my gut that night. A slim lead led me to the wharf. 9 years ago. The wharf had been cold as fuck, and I could barely see squat. I was investigating a mess of kidnappings, all of them children. And they all had one thing in common, a history of visits to one particular hospital under the management of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. In my investigation, it turned up evidence that Cradle had been involved in kidnappings. After a little sweet talking, I managed to get a real lead from someone inside Cradle Pharmaceuticals. My inside man told me this.
Hey, 7! Tonight a ship will take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore. Save them.
So I headed to the wharf. From the shadows, I searched the harbor until I found the ship he was talking about. A bunch of movement near it. Men in black suits, many of them were carrying large bags. There was something there about them, the way they carried as they moved. No doubt about it, they were children. That's right, that's what Santa does to naughty children. When they get enough coal, he uses them, he burns them, and he turns them into coal to give to the other naughty children. I moved before I realized it. I came out of hiding with my gun already in hand.
Don't move.
I felt metal touch the back of my head.
Drop the gun. I could kill you right now. It'd be easy to get away with it, too. Tie an anchor to your feet and no one would find you for like a week. That's what you want. The fishes here would love a good meal.
He kept digging at the coal thing into my skull. Good. There was nothing I could do. I did what he said, I laid my gun on the ground. Then suddenly, there was a sharp pain in my neck. A needle. Ugh. Drug. That was my last thought. My face hit cold concrete. I was out like a light after that.
So was this all a revenge plot? Is this like Santa's revenge plot against Santa and June's revenge plot against Ace? Is that it?
I woke on a hard floor. Damn my shit.
Damn my shit.
Damn my shit. My head hurts. I did a quick once-over, gained spider powers, and crawled on the ceiling. Where am I? Small shabby bed, dirty sink, toilet, no privacy. I was constipated though. Tried going, I couldn't poop for like 3 days. Seen it countless times as a cop. I'm in a cell, huh? Facing the toilet was a door into the wall. Still pretty woozy, but I made my way over to it. Dang, I pushed and I pulled, but it won't open! Not like I expected much else who'd be dumb enough to put me in a cell and leave it unlocked.
You know, I'm thinking, could kids solve these puzzles? It's like some of these puzzles are a little bit obscure. It's like, I'm not sure, like, kids would understand the chemistry puzzle, for example. I'm not sure if they would understand, like, what a C2H5OH, and, like, that stands for, what? 2, 5, 7, 8, 9 atoms or something like that? Like, would they realize, like, how to tell, like, Fe was iron, and then they could put these things together? I don't know. Then again, some of them were older. Like, Snake is pretty old, so maybe he had taken, like, middle school chemistry, so at least he knows how to read, like, the periodic table. I don't know. I wonder.
I threw myself against the door a few times, but it wouldn't budge. Knew it. I gave up and made my way back to the bed and sat down.
But could you imagine if it was like 3 8-year-olds went into the chemistry lab? Like, maybe like the way they split it up, 3 8-year-olds went into the chemistry lab. I can't imagine they'd be able to get out of there. Like, they'd be able to solve red plus blue is purple, but would they be able to solve, like, NH3, C2H5OH. Do they even know what the heck that means?
I sat there for a very long time. Who knows how long?
And it's like Fe, right? A capital F, lowercase e. If they didn't know chemistry, if they didn't know Fe was iron, would they be able to know that Fe only was one atom and not two atoms? Because it would say Fe. Maybe they thought E was like another atom.
Then I heard a faint voice.
There, over 9.
The voice was far away. I couldn't understand what they were saying, but I could hear one. It was pretty high up, probably a little kid. Ugh!
Getting.
No, it was several. There 5 or 6, maybe more. Where are they coming from? I pressed my ear to the wall and listened. That's not it.
What? Go left.
Left is coming from under the bed. I hauled that middle frame and flipped the thing over.
He maybe help? I mean, but isn't he in prison?
There it was. The bed hidden in an air vent under it.
And only one person died. Can we acknowledge the fact that in the entire 18 kids who played this game, only one person died? Meanwhile, we've been playing this game and what? 1, 2, 3 people have died already? And how many different routes did we go down before more people died?
Bed hidden air vent under it. Hole in the wall was covered by a metal grate. Dropped out on the floor. Peered through the grate. Couldn't see shit. Well, I knew in my gut this was where the voices were coming from. Hold up. Why are the kids here?
It helps when the other participants don't just kill each other. That is true.
But then, my inside man popped onto my shoulder.
Tonight, a ship is going to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore. Save them.
Whoa! Am I on that ship?
I like how 7 is still in cop mode, even after he's been drugged, thrown into a cell. He's still thinking like, okay, what's the best way to get out? What's the most efficient way thing? What am I working with? Who is here? Like, dang, 7 really is a super cop, man. He's thrown in this awful situation and he's still thinking, okay, what do I do next? What do I do? Where do I go? How do I approach this? It's like, dang, 7's my boy. I knew I chose the right boy. I knew I chose my boy.
Didn't matter, all I knew was I had to get the kids. Checked out the metal grate. Could I fit? I stuck my fingers in and grabbed it. And then... Pants! Yeah. How you like that, you son of a bitch?
Who called me son of a bitch? It wasn't me. Someone called me son of a bitch.
No, kids! That's not what I meant! Finally got the damn thing off. Sweat was dripping down my face. I wiped it off, crawled inside, took a quick pee. No. I took a pee before I went inside.
Ew, you peed inside the air vent?
No, I peed before I went in the air vent. First bit was so tight, I had to wriggle on my belly. Oh, you ever do the snake? Yes, that's me, I'm snake. No, the snake, like, the dance.
How old are you, 7?
25. You kids just ain't hip no more. Yeah, it widened eventually, and there was a space for me to crawl on my hands and knees. I went from crawling like a worm in the dirt to skittering like a bug. Couldn't say it was much better, but I'll take what I could get.
I love how he's describing details as the ship continues to sink. He's like,
hey, I was crawling like a bug. Pretty soon I was quivering like a rat. I wish I had a tail so I could feel my behind, but I'll take what I could get. You know, it was metal, cold metal. It'd probably be like iron, but maybe, no, iron was out of date back then. Maybe aluminum. Oh yeah, so it was an aluminum pipe. And when I'd been in the thing long enough to start to wonder where it'd take me, massive sound nearly scared the piss out of me. It's a good thing I took that pee inside the air vent.
You see, I told you took it inside.
No, outside the air vent in the toilet before I went in. And there was a voice.
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Why is it not 9 minutes? Repeat, emergency incinerate. Okay, you have already heard this. I will shut up.
What? I wasn't sure what it meant, but anything with incinerator is bad news. Unless it's for the environment. It saves on landfills, but it does put harmful pollutants in.
7! Keep going!
Oh, sorry. It was almost as on cue. I heard a messy young voice say,
No! Help me, help me!
a bunch of them were straight up screaming in terror. And the sounds of them together made a howl that made the hair on my neck stand straight up. Damn it, what the hell's going on? Scrambled through the duct as fast as I could. I made a giant racket, but didn't care at that point. As soon as I found the metal door on the left side of the duct, kids were screaming on the other side. I found it. I yanked the handle and threw the door open. I almost ripped the metal off its hinge.
Hey, you rip doors off too?
Yeah, I feel you, Junpei. Super strength and all.
Yeah, boy!
What the hell is this place? I couldn't believe what I saw. The room had a dome top. Had to be about 9 walls, all the same size. Up in the ceiling was an upside down funnel. Almost like a chimney. I looked down.
Hey, look, it's Snake! This is Snake! Oh! 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 Who is this? Who is this? Wait, is this Santa? The white hair? Wait, if Santa's here, why is... Are they not siblings? I thought... my guess was that they were related. But I know the siblings went in opposite pairs, right? So if Santa is here, she shouldn't be here. I don't know, maybe?
I looked down. They were the kids I've been searching for. They gawked up at me, suddenly silent. For the moment, from surprise and fear. Scared of the room or me, I couldn't tell. Probably both, actually. Not that I blame them. Running into a mug like this when they were already scared shitless. I snorted at my own dig at myself, then turned to the kids. Hey, don't worry, kids! I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys! Hey, you! Stop pooping your pants!
I can't help it!
All of them stood there frozen. Well, except one. He was a boy, slightly older than the others, in a private school uniform. He went to private school, so was probably a real prick.
Who the hell are you?
He stepped forward and glared at me suspiciously. I'm a detective, I'm here to rescue you. Looked like they relaxed the second I got some words out.
How are you gonna help us?
Where's the exit?
There isn't one! The doors we came through won't open! And the door over there!
He kinda cut himself off, but I think he was considering something before he changed his mind.
Anyway, there's no point! We can't all get out of here! If we don't get out of here, we're gonna be burned to death!
Burned to death?
Can't you hear it? The voice says incinerator's gonna start up! So...
The voice spoke again. The voice spoke again.
Hurry up, dumbass. You only have 15 minutes to save the children.
They only had 15 minutes. I looked back down at the kids. Looks like a good 20 or 30 feet to the floor. No way I could pull them up. Too big of a distance for any of us to reach. What the hell was I gonna do? But then I got an idea. Wait right there, I'm gonna be right back!
What? Where's it going? Oh, you're not gonna leave us here!
They got frightened again. I'm not the best at that kind of thing, but I tried to reassure him with a smile. Don't worry, alright? I'll be right back. Stay calm, wait right there, got it? I didn't wait to hear them respond, there wasn't time. I had to hurry. Well, as fast as a guy could on his hands and knees. Didn't take me long to get back to my cell. Still, no way out of here, but I had a plan. I needed something from the room. When I got it, I dove back into the hole and took off toward the incinerator. Then, sorry to keep you waiting, guys. Tipped out the doorway and dropped the rope I brought with me. Back in the cell, I tore the bed sheets into strips.
Dang! Bro just got a giant piece of cloth and started ripping that thing in half. Oh! Oh, damn, 7!
It was sloppy, but got the job done. Alright, tie that around yourself. I'll pull you up one at a time. Wait a sec. Something was off. Something was off. There were more of you before. Where'd the rest of you go? The boy in the uniform answered.
I let them go on ahead. We opened the number 9 door and they left.
You're telling me you opened the door?
That's what I said.
Then what the hell are you doing here?
We couldn't go with them.
Why not?
Look, the only people who go through the numbered door...
She was in the middle of explaining when...
You stupid idiot. They are all going to die if you continue talking.
The walls shook a bit from the voice bouncing around.
Look, that can wait, all right? Just get us out of here!
Right. I grabbed the rope. The first one I pulled up was a girl with a ponytail. Next was a girl with a red necktie. A boy in a jacket came after that. Said he'd climb up on his own. The boy in the uniform was the last up. Like the other kid, he climbed the rope himself. He went to gym class. He looked pretty scrawny, but I guess he was stronger than he looked. He moved fast, but when it was almost to me, we heard some knocking. Everyone looked at the door. It had a thick, square window set into it. Damn, that window thick! On the other side, an angry face. Goddammit! What's going on here? Why is the room empty? Where are those brats? The door opened and a man stepped in, looking half mad with fury. I recognized his face. I saw him many times in photos during my investigation. The man's name was... Gongo Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo saw the boy hanging from the rope. He was like an animal. He lunged for the rope. Hurry!
I know!
The boy in the uniform booked it up the rope. You son of a bitch! You get back here, you little shit! 15 feet. 10. The second I could reach the kid, I grabbed him. I hauled him up, tossed him into the duct behind me. No! Hongo had lost it. His face didn't even look human. It was like the bastard pulled off his fake face and he was really a terrifying devil or some kind of damn monster. I quickly reeled in the rope, leaving a furious Hongo yelling at me from the floor. You fucking bastard! You won't get away with this. How dare you compromise this experiment! Experiment? What experiment?
Incineration will begin in 1 minute. Old man, what the hell are you doing? Hurry up!
The boy in the uniform was trying to get my attention. I may have thrown down a salute in the raging asshole's face. I looked at him, I said, "You look pretty mad, but make sure you don't burn up." I closed the door. Oh, I got him! No point in going back to the cell, so we went down the other direction instead. After about 30 feet, we came across another duct on the left. This one was heading down. Everyone nodded and took turns sliding down it. The duct emptied us into a narrow hallway. There was a door on either side. The one was left was a normal double door, but the one on the right was familiar. Had the black and yellow stripes, device next to the wall. Plate on it read, Incinerator. Incinerator? It's pronounced in... Oh, you were the one who called it Incinerator! You tricked me! That was in a completely different timeline, Seven. Shut up!
Yeah, that's where we were.
It was the girl with the red tie who answered me. We were inside an incinerator?
Yeah, Hongo might still be there. It looks like it's been shut off, though.
Wait, what if he's still there?
Yeah, that's not good.
Ugh, that meant we better. We gotta get out of here. Go to the other door, hurry! The kids started running and I was close on their heels. On the other side of the door was a large spiral staircase. Run! Didn't even need to tell them twice. We went up and we went up and we went up. Our feet pounded, our arms pumping fast. Pump, 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 pump. Ooh, we got a great bicep workout in the process. We went round and round and round, like the devil was on our tail. The stairway kept going. We passed a couple landings when the boy in the uniform suddenly spoke.
Something's up! Akane's not catching up to us!
Akane?
My kid sister, the girl with the red tie!
Akane, that's strange. Didn't remember seeing that name on the list of missing kids.
Hey, Okami!
He cupped his hands around his mouth and yelled. Nobody answered him.
Maybe we outran her.
The boy in the uniform skidded to a stop. I stopped too, and so did two other kids. Why did we do that?
Well, we passed a couple of big rooms on the way here. Maybe she took a rest in one of them?
No, that's impossible.
Sorry, Grandpa, you gotta keep going. I gotta go look for her downstairs.
He turned to go. Hey, kid, what? God damn it, I said wait! I don't think the kid even heard me. Fuck. I spun around to the boy in the jacket and the girl with the ponytail. I'm going after him. You two keep going, alright? The girl nodded and ran upstairs.
That girl's probably, one of Lotus's kids.
But the boy...
I'm going with you.
I didn't have time to argue. I just nodded and took off down the stairs. I could hear him following me. We ran all the way to the bottom floor, calling for her. Akane was nowhere to be found.
God damn it, where the hell she go?
Hey, you're too young to swear! And suddenly...
Help me! Someone, help!
we heard a girl's voice.
Akane!
The boy in the uniform threw open the door and leapt into the hallway by the incinerator. We rushed after him. I couldn't for the life of me believe what we were seeing. The bastard Hongo had Akane by the arm and was forcing her into the incinerator. Come on, goddamn, hey, move.
No, I don't want to. Please, let me go.
She planted her feet squarely on the floor and was struggling to keep away, but Hongo was bigger and stronger and more Japanese.
Akane!
Her brother roared with anger and charged toward her, Hongo.
Canny. Help me!
You little idiot! Hongo lifted Akane bodily into the air, threw her, still fighting, into the incinerator. Before we could blink, Hongo leapt through the door after her. We saw him land inside. And then the door slammed shut. We ran out to the door. We did everything we could think of to try to get the thing to open, but...
Ah, fuck! It's no use! The goddamn thing won't move an inch!
He started slamming his fists at the door. He was close to shattering his knuckles with how hard he pounded it.
Akane! Are you okay? You came back?
Her voice was muffled, but all of us could hear the sheer terror in it.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here. Where's Hongo? He went out the other door. What? Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. You fool. I can't believe you let this happen. Some super cop you are.
Oh, save her! Wait, no, that's June. Kill her! Kill her!
Are you fucking kidding me?
It's the same damn thing!
Are you there? Yeah, we're here. Just hang on, okay? We're gonna figure out a way to save you.
His words seemed like a sick joke to her if she had been able to see how white and bloodless his face was.
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes. What? You've waited 1 minute and 18 went to 17. Did you expect something else? Please help me. I'm really scared. I don't want to die. It's gonna be alright. I'll figure something out, I promise. I promise, okay? You hear me?
It was torture listening to her sobbing on the other side of the door. Brother was nearly crying himself. He could only stand there with fists clenched so tightly his knuckles were white.
It was silent. All they could hear was the creaking of the boat as it shifted in the water. They waited and waited. But Seven didn't continue. What happened then? Junpei couldn't wait any longer. He had to know. Not to mention the boat was sinking. Seven looked at the floor.
Come on, man. Put yourself in my shoes. It doesn't end good. You think I want to remember that?
Then,
shit. If I'd known it would be like this, I almost wish I hadn't remembered.
Seven shook his head. But there was something Junpei had to know. Hey, are you sure? Look, I don't want to ask this either, but there's something I don't get. If you could just tell me, did that girl Akane really? Seven stared straight ahead at nothing.
Yeah. I'm sure. There wasn't anything we could do. After a while, the countdown ended. And we heard something burning. Fire stopped, but we still didn't move. Me and the jacket kid were frozen. The boy in the uniform collapsed, as if he couldn't hold himself anymore. A few minutes passed. Door opened. The boy in the uniform tripped over his feet running in. We followed too numb to speak. The air in the incinerator was hot. Every breath made my lungs feel like they were on fire. It was like standing on hot asphalt. The air was wavering. In the middle of the room, there it lay. The kid's legs were shaking so bad. I don't know how he managed to walk. I couldn't see his face, but his body looked empty. Finally, he reached it. He fell to his knees, and his legs gave out on him. And then...
Junpei felt a cold lump form in the pit of his stomach. A feeling of sickening anticipation watched over him. He could feel his body shivering. He desperately did not want to know the answer. He feared he already knew. But he had to ask. He had to know for sure. Can I ask you one more thing? What do you want? The girl. Okami. What was her last name?
What does it matter to you?
Just tell me, okay? Please. Seven looked at Junpei curiously and ran his tongue quickly over his dry lips.
Kuroshiki. Her name was Akane Kuroshiki.
Well, I am thoroughly creeped out. He had no more words left. He had no more Junpei left. It was just a shell of flesh and bone. Seven turned to Snake.
You were there that day, weren't you? The tall kid in the jacket. That was you, right? I would recognize that British accent anywhere.
Yes, it was. You are correct, Detective. Junpei's mind was blank, withdrawn from the world. Somewhere far away, he could hear Seven and Snake talking. Don't misunderstand me. I told you before how Zero threatened me. There was nothing I could do. I couldn't say anything about what happened 9 years ago.
So you're saying you're not working for Zero, right?
Of course not.
Clover. Oh, Clover, what about you?
Hey, come on. You really think I'm working with Zero? I told you before, idiot, I was in Nevada and building Kill. But I did hear a detective rescue the kids on the boat, but I didn't know it was you. I'm sorry I made fun of your balls. If it makes you feel any better. My beach balls deflate all the time and I always have to get new ones. I don't take very good care of them.
Well, I mean, it's okay. I'm more of a golfer myself, so... you're right, my balls really aren't that big.
Yeah.
Her surprise seemed to be genuine. Seven regarded Clover for a moment, then rubbed his chin thoughtfully.
Well, guess I believe you.
Clover nodded.
Alright, let me ask you another question.
He stuck his hands into his pockets and took a few steps. Then he stopped and turned to face them again.
Santa's real name is Aoi Kurashiki. He's Akane's brother. You know that?
No, I didn't, did ya?
Well, yes, I know Aoi Kurashiki was her brother, but I didn't know he was Santa, at least not from the beginning. 9 years ago, he was in middle school. He was in the middle of puberty. His voice is entirely different now. I'm ashamed to say that even my exceptional hearing wasn't able to make that connection. As such, I had no reason to think that Santa was Aoi. It's a good thing they happened to choose a blind person to play the game.
When'd you figure it out?
Clover told me that Santa might have been one of the subjects of the initial experiment. It was only a short while ago, while we were leaving the library. When she told me that, I had a feeling. Santa is Aoi? Could Santa have gone insane and tried to, like, recreate Akane? And so all this morphogenetic field stuff and computers are just him trying to reproduce all of Akane. What? 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 Akane Kurashiki? June's brother? That spark caught flame in Junpei's leaden mind, and the fog began to clear. Like an engine beginning to turn, images and thoughts began to coalesce in his mind, coming faster and faster, forming into bigger images, bigger thoughts. Junpei blinked. He was back. There's still a lot we don't know. I mean, like, a lot. Also, what the heck does Junpei have to do with any of this? But there is one thing I think we can say we know.
What's that?
The body we found in the shower room. It had to be Nijisaki, dressed up to look like Snake.
What?
Come on, man, what kind of detective are you? You didn't figure that out already?
Hey, go easy on me, man. I just got my memory back, right? Give me some slack.
Well, if he is, the 3 murders make sense, don't they? That's right. Murder. Kubota blew himself up, but that was murder too. So why did these murders take place? If Junpei is correct, and the body in the shower room is Nijisaki's, and that means all the people who were murdered were involved with the creation of the Nonary project. It's like, oh wait, let's see. Ace, CEO. Snake, Snake, one of the subjects. Santa, one of the subjects. Clover, one of the subjects. 6. June, one of the subjects. 7, the detective. 8 is Lotus, a mom of 2 of the subjects. The 9th man is, what is it, the creator of these games. It's like, what the frick does June have, does Junpei have? That means all of the people who were murdered were involved in the creation of the Nonary project. Kubota, the person who conducted the actual experiments. Nijisaki, Hongo's assistant. Musashiro, man with the dollar bills.
You mean this was just revenge? Santa's Zero and he's getting revenge for the death of his sister. That's why he killed them.
No, I don't think Santa actually murdered anyone. In fact, Junpei didn't think. He knew. If you tricked someone else into killing someone, I'm pretty sure that's still, you can still be tried with murder on that. In fact, you can still absolutely get charged with murder with as that. So it's not like, well, he didn't actually kill anyone, so he's still going to be running from the law for the rest of his life. He couldn't explain why, but he had no doubt that Santa killed no one. Perhaps the madness of the last several hours had finally driven him insane. But Junpei had ceased to be surprised at his sudden knowledge, and even had begun to accept it. If I'm right, it's not going to be hard to figure out who's the next victim. I'm pretty sure I don't have to tell you. Zero would still be hit with felony murder because of kidnapping. Yep, kidnapping plus negligence. That's at the very least second degree. No, negligence can still be first degree. No, yeah, negligence can still be first degree. Yes.
Yup.
Right.
Snake, Clover, and Seven all nodded. The next target will be Gongo Hongo.
The person who planned the Nonary project.
In other words, Ace.
There was a moment of silence. Well, now we gonna die. And then the room shook. From afar, they heard the sudden rush of water. You all are idiots. You literally just spent an hour talking in here.
Whoa, what the hell's going on here?
Must be 6 a.m. Our time is up.
Shit.
Come on, we need to get out of here.
How?
In the drawer held the picture. In the drawer that held the picture was a card key. Junpei grabbed it. Felony murder is that if a person dies in the process of committing a felony, that person can be committed a felony. Even if they're... Yes, I think that's correct. But, I mean, there are different degrees, right? First degree, second degree, third degree murder? Right? I don't know the laws off the top of my head. The Manakyn channel is not a lawyer, and this is not legal advice. Disclaimer. Junpei grabbed it. I'm betting this sucker opens the exit. Come on, let's go! Card with a 0 in the middle of it. 0. God damn it, Zero's just screwing with us. Oh, God, we're about to drown, huh? There are 3 pipes. What are we gonna do? Oh, no! I don't think we need to search the coffin. I don't need to search this. Hey, guys, what are we supposed to do? Hey, look. A drafting table. I really don't have the time to be screwing with this right now. Guys, what are we supposed to do? Oh, look, there are a couple of old monitors on this desk. Felony murder is almost first-degree murder, but... Is felony murder, like, by definition, first-degree murder? Let's have an hour-long discussion on what murder is while we all drown. Is felony always first-degree murder? What is second-degree murder, then? I don't know. Oh, look! What is this? A pile of junk? Oh, cool. Look at these TVs. I'm sorry, Junpei. Alright, let's just swipe this card. Junpei, look! It's unlocked!
Yeah! Now we can go back to the library.
Hurry, Junpei, we don't have time. Let's go. Alright, let's go. What did we find? What did we find? They stumbled into the library.
I think the shaking stopped.
It would seem so, but they were yet to be out of danger. You're right. Let's hurry. They ran across the hallway.
This exit needs Uranus. Uranus.
Oh, Junpei. Straight for the large metal door. Next to the door was the Uranus card reader.
Hey, Junpei.
Yeah, I know. They slid the card key through the key card through the door and it rumbled open. All right, let's go. Out of the library and into the hall they ran. At the end of the hallway was a door. Junpei reached into his pocket to pull out the key as he ran toward it. Okay, Neptune key, let's see if you work. He turned it. Yes, I think it unlocked. The lock clicked. As one, they shoved the door open, all of them on top of each other. Ah! Oh, this is the best song. In front of them was another great metal door. Above the metal plate, above it was the metal plaque. It says Incinerator! So this is an Incinerator.
Incinerator. Incinerator. But yeah, this is the first time I've seen it on this side.
There ought to be a lever near the door. Yeah, right here. Junpei ran up to it. Pull that and the door should open. Got it! As he spoke, he pulled the lever. The motor in the door groaned and it slowly opened. There was no time to waste. Let's go! As soon as the door had opened far enough to admit them, all four dashed through. Then suddenly before them, there were the four who they'd parted from earlier. Ace and Lotus stood in front of the number 9 door. What?! Santa, you idiot! Every ending is a bad ending. Santa was curled into a ball against the wall of the incinerator, holding his stomach. And there was June. She sat slumped against the wall, exhausted. What the hell's going on? Junpei ran towards June. She skidded to a stop in front of her and knelt down. What's wrong? Are you okay? Her face was pale and her lips dry. When she spoke, he could barely hear her.
Jumpy, you came to get me.
Of course I did! I made a promise!
I'm so glad that you're here. So glad.
She mumbled the same words over and over weakly. Junpei could feel his heart breaking, knowing that this Jude is actually just a robot! Hey, what happened to you?
I'm fine. I just fainted. I wasn't feeling very good. I'm feeling a lot better now.
Are you sure?
I just needed to rest a little longer. I'm sure I'll be fine. Don't worry about me.
It's your robot girlfriend. She was looking towards Santa. Junpei turned to look as well. Santa! Santa grimaced, his face contorted in pain. Oh my god, does that mean I made June hit on her own brother? Hey, sweet home Alabama. Put him in my mouth. Seven grabbed him by the collar and roared at him.
Hey, where is it? Where's the gun? You hide it somewhere?
Despite himself, a grunt of pain escaped Santa's lips as Seven shook him. I don't have it. I got the Sucker Punch, which is a very strong Pokemon move. It has 80 power, and it's a dark move, and it also has priority. Really good move. You should always use it. And they took the gun.
What? Who took it?
Is it that obvious? I took the gun. Ace! You're not Japanese? But somehow, Junpei felt like he already knew that. He wasn't sure how he already knew that Ace wasn't Japanese. It was like, this is how it always was. Almost as if he was born in Ohio. He did indeed have the gun. It was pressed against Lotus's temple. Ace had her pinned to him with the other arm, and she was shaking visibly. Dang, Lotus always gets the bad end. Lotus dies in one, then she dies in another one, then she dies in yet another one, then Ace murders her in another one, then Ace murders her in another one, and then Ace murders her in another one. It's like, why does Lotus always get the bad ending? Her fiery attitude was gone, replaced by fear. She didn't dare speak. There was sweat on her forehead, and when her eyes weren't flicking up to the gun pressed against her, they seemed desperate, wanting to say something.
Hey, just what the hell you think you're doing, Ace? Or maybe I should call you Congo Hongo, CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Seven's deep baritone rumble shook the walls. Ace sneered. You have me at a disadvantage. And I don't like that. You know me, but I don't know you. Do you have any idea how much I've suffered? Can you even begin to understand my pain? The pain of prosopagnosia, right? Junpei's voice was casual, or at least it was trying to be. Another irritating insect. And how do you know that? Good question. Junpei couldn't say. He actually didn't have the answer. He just knew.
No matter if you don't want to answer, it makes no difference to me. This is a waste of time anyway. It's time for me to go.
Behind Ace, Junpei could see the red. It was placed in the small indentation on the wall. Quickly, Ace placed his hand on the scanner.
First is 1. Give me your hand.
It beeped, and he forced Lotus's hand on the wall as well.
8.
And with this, at last, he reached into his pocket of his jacket and pulled something out and pressed it against the panel. The third asterisk appeared with the red 9. The thing he had used for the final verification was the bracelet with the number 9. The 9th man, Kubota's bracelet. 1 plus 8 plus 9 is 18. 1 plus 8 is 9!
I believe I've won this game.
His smirk made Junpei's blood boil.
I've had quite a time playing with you. I must thank Zero, I suppose.
Wait, what? Ace doesn't know who Zero is! And Junpei's eyes flicked towards Santa. He hadn't moved since they entered the room. Santa was still holding his stomach and groaning as if in immense pain. Junpei wasn't sure if it was real pain, but he wasn't sure it wasn't either. What the hell are you planning, Santa?
At any rate, the game ends now. I will escape, and the rest of you will have a slightly less pleasant ending. I suggest you enjoy your final moments. Goodbye. Wait!
Ace, of course, paid no heed to Seven's request and lay hold of the lever on the red. With a sickening sense of finality, he pulled it. What? Wait. 1 plus 8. 1 plus 8 plus 9 is... Yeah, 9 plus 9 is... Yeah, it's 0, 0. It's 9. That's right. What? What? Are all the numbers screwed up? Is every single one of the numbers screwed up?
What? Why isn't it opening? One more time.
Lotus tried to take advantage of Ace's confusion and managed to twist herself out of his grasp, but... Ow! Ow! I screamed in my southern ball! At the last second, he grabbed hold of her wrist and shoved it onto the red.
Now open!
He waved the 9 bracelet over the red, and then his own bracelet as well. He pulled the lever a second time.
What is this? Why? The digital root should be 9. I have a grade school mathematics education. I know how to add single digits. Why isn't it opening?
Ace's fury and confusion had overridden all other thoughts. He set down the revolver. It was just below the red.
No!
Seven chose that moment to act. He moved far faster than a man of his bulk should have been able to. He launched that bulk straight at Ace. It was over before they knew it. In the blink of an eye, Ace was on the floor.
7! Let's go up top, big boy. Oh my god, 7! Your balls are massive.
He rolled onto his side, groaning in pain. Lotus ran straight for Junpei. She darted behind him and stuck her head out, making sure to keep Junpei between herself and Ace.
Ooh, that was close. Too close. Thank you, big strong Maya.
Yeah, don't mention it.
Seven stood over Ace, his breathing slow and heavy.
Just one punch ain't enough for this piece of shit. After what he did 9 years ago, I ought to rip him into pieces. But if a suspect can't talk, they ain't much good. Once he's locked up in a cell, we're gonna have a little chat. 9 years ago. Then you must be. Yeah, you finally figured it out, dumbass!
Ace planted his hands on the floor and shook his head. Junpei walked toward him. He stopped and looked down at Ace with pity on his face. Ace, you killed Kubota, Nijisaki, and Musashido, didn't you?
Wait, Nijisaki?
He peered at Junpei, genuinely confused. Oh, right, you don't know about him yet. All right, we'll just go through them in order. Let's start off with Kubota. You talked to Kubota and managed to convince him to go into door number 5 alone. And he learned this on the other path. You killed him without making it look like you killed him. The way I figured, you had 4 motives. 1, in the Nonary game, the number 9 is dangerous. Whoever had the 9 bracelet could join whatever team they wanted. Except they can't! That's not how math works! If you want to go through door 1 and you only have a digital root of 3, what good is the number 9? Adding 9 to any number doesn't change the digital root. If you ask me, 9 is the weakest number in this game. Here's math. 1 plus 9 is 10, and 1 plus 0 is 1. 2 plus 9 is 11, and 1 plus 1 is 2. 3 plus 9 is 12, and 1 plus 2 is 3. 4 plus 9 is 13, and 1 plus 3 is 4. 5 plus 9 is 14, and 1 plus 4 is 5. 6 plus 9... Oh, right, I get it! Which means that the number 9 could go through whatever door they wanted. You wanted to remove that threat as soon as possible. 2, you wanted the number 9 bracelet for yourself, so that you could make use of its power. In fact, you did use it in the murder of Nijisaki. 3, even if his number hadn't been 9, Kubota was a problem. He knew your past. He knew what had happened 9 years before. You needed to silence him before he told anyone. 4, but last and perhaps the most disturbing, you're an asshat. You convinced him to break the rules so you could see what would happen. That's why you killed Kubota. But he was only the first. Next was Nijisaki. While everyone was off looking for the missing parts for the Reds, you ran into Nijisaki near the big hospital room. But Junpei gives the exact same 4 motives as Ace did in the safe ending. Okay, Junpei, you're not even being original anymore. You're just regurgitating what other people are saying. At least come up with your own words, man. You ran to Nijisaki near the big hospital room. However, because of your prosopagnosia, yeah, what Lotus said, the prosominania, you didn't realize he was Nijisaki. Chiefly because when you met him, he was dressed like Snake. Here's a calculator. That's why you thought Nijisaki was Snake.
No, that was Nijisaki. How did...
I'll get into that. Anyway, you thought he was Snake. Snake was one of the kids in your experiments 9 years ago. You remembered him because he was the blind kid. But his presence made you think Snake was one of my subjects 9 years ago. He probably hates me. But if that were true, why isn't he saying anything? Is he keeping quiet because he can't see? Or perhaps he's working with Zero to get revenge on me. Whatever the reason, anyone knows my past is a threat. Before he tries anything, I need to get rid of him. That was when you decided you had to kill him. The murder weapon was Kubota's bracelet. You just waved it over the red. Verified your own number, grabbed Nijisaki's arm, forced it over the scanner panel. Then, when the door opened, you kicked him in. 9 seconds later, you closed the door. And then 81 seconds passed. And poor Nijisaki was dead.
Then you meant to say that Snake is still alive.
Hello, sorry to disappoint you, but I'm still very British over here. Oh, thank you for killing the wrong man. Can't say I like it, but I'm glad I am still British. Although, to be honest, even if you had tried to kill me, if you still hadn't tried to kill me, I would still probably hate you very much.
Well, I wouldn't blame you.
Ace's self-derision was frustrating, but Junpei kept his emotions in check and continued. Last but not least, let's talk about Musashido's death. When Clover and I were investigating the chart room, you came over to talk to me. Do you remember what you said?
Oh, pocket watch. My dialogue.
I handed it to you and you left the room. You have been in charge of the Nonary project. Of course you would have known the solution to the
He knew the solutions and he didn't help me once!
That is his worst crime. Making the dumbest man solve the puzzles. That is the true crime. He must have been laughing on the inside. Oh my god, he definitely was laughing on the inside. He was probably sitting there and he was like, this guy doesn't know how to tell time. Which means you also knew how to get out of the wheelhouse. All you had to do was place the watch in the indentation on the door to unlock it. With the door open, you can enter the captain's quarters. Musashido was there. Conveniently placed to him was an axe that practically begged you to kill him. You picked it up, that axe, buried the blade deep in the other man's chest. One blow was all it took. Then you returned to the chart room as if nothing happened.
Hey, there was something I want to speak to you about, Junpei. Come with me.
I had no reason to say no, so I followed you to the wheelhouse. When we stepped in, you remember how you slipped my hand into my vest? You pulled out a piece of paper, the one I used to cheat during the vote. But that really wasn't what you were after. Your true purpose was to slip the watch into my pocket. It wasn't a very good plan, it had way too many holes, and someone saying the wrong thing about it could have brought it all down around you. You must have been desperate. But what made you willing to risk it all to do so? Ace. That was the only thing Junpei hadn't been able to figure out. Musashido's murder is the only one I don't understand. You obviously did it, but why?
Because of this.
Wait a second, what is it, Snake? He's not Japanese?
Huh, that's a good point. I thought he was a Japanese man.
Yeah, when he caught me, he wasn't speaking Japanese no more.
Junpei already told you I was born in Ohio!
Slowly, Ace reached down and pulled something out of his pocket. It was a folded piece of paper. What's with the paper?
Just read it.
Junpei took it and opened it. Let's see. This was what it said. Number 1. There are 2 ways you might survive this ordeal. 1, to win the Nonary Game, which he does in every other ending. 2 is for you to confess your sins 9 years ago. Ohio is where everything goes to die. Dang, that's dark. I've prepared a camera in the captain's quarters. The images captured by that camera will be streamed through a satellite and distributed across the world. Simply look into the camera and repent. Once you've confessed everything, I'll release you from the ship. To make sure your confession is credible, I have left you a witness in the captain's quarters. Perhaps you will confess with you. The decision is yours. Do as you please. 0.
When I awoke on that room in the deck, I found that in my pocket. That was why I chose door 1 when we voted. If I went through that door, I knew I could get to the captain's quarters. As you said, I knew how to enter the wheelhouse. My plan was to find the pocket watch before anyone else. If I could, then my alibi would be set. At least that was the plan. Unfortunately, you got to it first. The sleight of hand was the best I could manage on short notice.
You mean to kill him from the beginning then? Musashito, I mean.
I only knew Musashito was the witness after I reached the captain's quarters. I asked him and he answered. He seemed groggy. Perhaps he only just woken from sedation. I suppose Nijisaki was in much of the same state. He seemed confused and disoriented when I encountered him. But yes, you're correct. I did intend to kill him from the beginning, even though I didn't know who he was. I proceeded to the captain's quarters in order to remove this so-called witness.
Ace had confessed everything. With what energy he had left with him. With what energy he had left him with the truth, and he sagged on his knees. Although he confessed, his sins were not forgiven. Junpei felt revulsion for the pathetic man on the floor near his feet. But in among the revulsion was a hint of pity. After all, Ace had not been the only person who murdered those 3 men. Junpei spoke quietly. Ace, you figured it out, haven't you? You were being manipulated.
Yes. So it would seem. I was little more a puppet in many ways. Everywhere I went, everything was already prepared. The Reds in the large hospital room were dismantled. Nijisaki was dressed like Snake. There was an axe in the captain's quarters. Musashito was delirious from the anesthetic, so he couldn't fight back. Nijisaki as well. In retrospect, I can't understand how I could have fallen into such a simple trap. But yes, this was a trap. It was Zero's trap, and I fell for it. I did everything he wanted me to do.
Yeah. By manipulating you, Zero was able to kill 3 people and kept the blood off his hands. Not really. He's still gonna go to prison for at least 20 years. All of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why the Nonary Game happened. Am I right? Santa! Junpei looked over at Santa. As Junpei spoke, he stood up, his legs shaky.
What the hell are you talking about? I don't know any... Ain't no point in trying to play dumb anymore, Santa. Actually, I guess I should call you Aoi Kurashiki, huh?
Seven's face was sad as he spoke.
My memory came back to me, kid. You're Aoi Kurashiki. No doubt about it. Never thought I'd be back in this room talking to you. But hey, I guess this was all part of your plan, right? Oh, there's 7. But hey, I guess this was all part of your plan, right? After all, the person who played the Nonary game this time around was 0. And 0 was you.
Looks like you really do have your memories back, huh?
Santa's smile was sarcastic and something else.
Well, I guess there's no point in hiding it then. Yeah, you got me. I'm Aoi Kurashiki. I'm one of the kids in the Nonary game 9 years ago. I made it out. So did Snake over there. But there's one thing. No, I guess there's 2 things you got wrong. Number 1, I ain't 0.
What?
Wait, what? Wait, what?
Sure, I was helping 0 out, but I'm more of like a indentured servitude, you know? But an assistant's only an assistant, right? I didn't come up with all this. All I did was follow 0's orders.
Then if you're not 0, who is?
Calm down, Junpei. Didn't I say 2 things? You made one more mistake. Junpei, you just said all of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this Nonary game happened. That's not it. Revenge isn't the only purpose. There's another reason you guys are playing the Nonary game. You see, games are fun. I like games. To save someone.
To save someone?
Right. You were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane.
What the hell are you?
What the hell are you talking about? Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago in this room. I was there. I saw...
Suddenly, 7 froze. His eyes went wide at his dinner plates and he spun around toward June. Junpei followed his gaze.
What?
She was gone. Where June had been, there was nothing.
What the... Where is she? Where's Akane Kurashiki?
7 began to mumble himself, a strange series of words strung together, as if his mind wasn't functioning properly. Is Akane phasing in and out of existence? Is that why she randomly disappears? What? Is she just like phasing in and out of existence because she's dead, but she's also not dead? What? Does she get a fever in all the other routes because she burned to death? And Junpei never says you have a fever. Junpei always says, "Oh my god, you're burning up!" His face was twisted with effort, as though he were struggling with something they couldn't see. He gritted his teeth and pressed his hands against the side of his head.
Oh, my head, it feels like it's gonna pop! I'm remembering 7 different timelines!
7, what the hell is going on? Look, I love you, but now's not the time.
You love me, Lotus?
Yeah, I guess I do. I guess my girls need a good daddy, and you can be their daddy, and also my daddy.
I don't know. Can I be a good father? I swear to God! I feel like it's about to explode!
From somewhere far away, they all heard a deep, heavy noise. It sounded like a tremendous wheel, slowly beginning to turn. Santa seemed to have entered an almost trance-like state. His words were calm and measured.
What was the Nonary project? I'm sure you know already, but I'll tell you one more time. It was a project designed to test a particular phenomenon. And what was that phenomenon? For 2 organisms to communicate with one another in the absence of physical contact.
Yes, animals do that all the time. They can do that with sound. They can do that with hormones. They can do that with sweat. They can do that with vibrations. They don't have to be in physical contact. What the frick? Stop! Stop it with this science!
The morphogenic field theory. Could humans use these invisible fields to exchange?
Yes! We know that! You see what this is? This is sound. It's an invisible field. You can't see all the little molecules moving, but you can use it to communicate. Oh my god!
That was what the experiment was conducted to determine. There were 2 separate locations. One on the Gigantic. The other was a building in Nevada called Building Q. 9 children, trapped in Building Q, faced with numerous puzzles, copies of identical ones on the Gigantic. They were told to send their answers to the morphogenic field set and transmit them to their brothers and sisters on the Gigantic. Of course, this experiment was incredibly flawed, because what if the people in Building Q didn't actually solve it, and they didn't have the answers and they couldn't send anything, and also there was the possibility that in the Gigantic they actually solved it and escaped, and then the entire experiment would be useless, but that doesn't matter! The transmitters were put in Building Q.
Clover was in Building Q. Yes, she was.
Receivers were put in the Gigantic. Each sibling pair was supposed to split up, but there was a mistake. Akane was a transmitter. She should have been
Wait, what? Then you and Akane were completely useless.
For some reason, she was placed on the Gigantic with receivers like me. Perhaps she was mistaken for someone who was supposed to be in Group A. Whatever the case, Akane ended up in the Gigantic. I think I've told you enough. You get it, don't you? I'm pretty sure you know where this is going, Junpei.
No, I have no idea where this is going. So if Akane is a transmitter, who's she transmitting? How is she supposed to transmit information to anyone? Wait, she could transmit information to her brother, who's literally right there next to her. Akane! Akane proves the experiment true! Because it turns out that when you speak, invisible waves go through the air and reach her brother's ears. They've done it! They've solved the theory! I hate this. I hate this!
Don't play dumb. You know things you shouldn't. Things you couldn't. How'd you know Ace had prosopagnosia?
Because he had a difficult time recognizing Snake's face.
How do you know Ace wanted to kill Kubota and how Nijisaki was killed?
Because that's a reasonable conclusion. Were you surprised when you found out Ace was Hungo? Well, we knew Ace probably wasn't one of you guys was a bad guy. How'd you get your brain cells? And what about the coffin Snake was trapped in? How the hell did you open it? How did you get so smart, Junpei? Think about it! You're an idiot! Well... That's... The answer to that is easy. He knew because I knew. I used to believe in science. I used to believe that if I could study hard enough, I could be a good scientist. But now I believe in death. But now, all I believe in is suffering. Junpei was receiving information that I sent to him through the morphic field set. It's simple, really. How do I know the alternate futures? All eyes should have irrelevance? Okay, so first of all, joke's on me, the morphic field is actually plot relevant. Okay, I promised you guys I would do, like, what, 15 push-ups? I haven't done push-ups in so long! 10, 11, 12, I haven't done push-ups in so long! 13, 14, 15, Hey, hi, Worthy Edge. So? A little bit higher. That look good? That looks good. Does the camera look okay, guys? Everything look okay? All right. How do I know the alternate futures, then? Imagine a river that splits in two, like an upside-down Y. The river flows from the top to the bottom, from a single stream into two branches. It only flows in one direction. It can never flow backwards. Information is the same. It moves from the past to the future, but it never flows backwards. That's why people at the river's source in the past will never know about those downstream in the future. Wait, that's why people at the river's source in the past will never know about those downstream in the future. Okay, sure. Wait, what? Like, if my sister is alive right now, I can predict that she'll be alive in 20 seconds. What? 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 But the people downstream will never know about the one another either. Information only flows along the path of the river. What, are we talking about multiple universes theory now? But I am different. Why are you different? Why are you different? It's like, this is how reality works. But no, I lied. That's not how reality works. I can manipulate the morphic field set to pluck knowledge from the future. I know what happens on either fork of the river, even though the people on either fork know nothing about one another. Now, who am I? I am I, the ninth letter of the alphabet. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I. Really? Really? But I am also zero. No, that's not true. I'm not really zero. Not yet. Perhaps you could say I'm less than zero. I'm -4. 0 is my future. In 9 years, I will be 0. Wait, what? How do I go back to novel screen? I guess I'm in adventure mode now, guys. Well, I can imagine. I give this game a little bit of leeway because I know that the game itself has there's novel mode on top and adventure mode on the bottom when the DS is going, and I know you're supposed to be seeing these things both at the same time. You can't do this here, so obviously they just have to have the switching between novel and adventure. So I'll give it a little bit of leeway. I guess one of these things is only occurring on novel mode, and one of them is only occurring on adventure mode. Kind of meta. Okay, where did she go? June. No, Akane. Where'd you go? I haven't seen adventure mode during the novel for a while now. Santa! Why is Clover? Oh shit! Freeze. Santa's got a gun. That sounds like a song. Santa's got a brand new gun. He picked it up when we weren't watching. Looks like he's had the tables turned on Ace, though. Wonder how he likes having a gun to his head. Get up! Sure isn't about to take that gun off of him for a minute, is he? Ace isn't putting up any kind of fight. I mean, I don't think I would either, but he looks drained. I guess he's going for the door, huh? He doesn't need to verify to go through that door, but... Hey, what's your plan, Santa? What are you doing? He can't get through any numbered door with just 2 people. What the hell is he thinking?
Didn't I tell you? I'm Santa Claus!
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I can't.
It's time for me to go make a wish come true.
That's it? That's all he's gonna give us? What the hell does that even mean? Shit, they're out!
Ho, 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 motherfuckers!
And now the gate's shut. Looks like the rest of us are stuck here. And now the incinerator's gonna turn on. And they're all looking at me. At least Seven's headache is gone. He seems to be alright. Well, I guess there's no harm in trying. Let's see if this door still opens. Damn. Well, looks like the door isn't opening anytime soon. And now this is Junpei's unfiltered subconscious. I guess so, huh? Wait, so was novel mode is psychopath Junpei? Was I right? Was novel mode actually psychopath Junpei? Or spent too much time with Akane Junpei? You mean we're trapped? So it would seem. Did you join a cult or something? No, I started a cult. Can I join? Well, it requires hugs. Okay.
Hey, what the hell is Santa trying to do?
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, what?
Have you considered where we are? There can really only be one thing Santa would do now. You can't be serious. Oh, buddy, shit, we've got to do something. Maybe we can get out through the door 9. There's the red. All right, we can do this. I just gotta... No, it's not gonna work. There's no way. The 5 of us can't open this door. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 is 26. 2 plus 6 is 8. Is there any combination that'll work? Junpei, can I borrow your pen and notebook? Sure, why not? I don't think I'm gonna need them. Ever again. In this lifetime. Well, she certainly looks purposeful. She looks like she's writing equations. A lot of them. I learned these in grade school. She doesn't look very happy. Hey, don't rip the pages out like that. That's a precious notebook to me. Jeez.
What are you doing, Clover? Give me that!
All right, at least 7 got it away from her. Maybe now I can get a look at what she's writing. Let's see. Well, see you later, Lotus. What? There's no other way. Lotus. Looks like she figured it out. Man, this is just too cruel.
It's okay, go.
Lotus.
Come on, you know we can't do that.
Oh, don't give me that. I'm sure you'd love to get rid of me.
God damn it, you idiot! I love you, you bitch!
Whoa, where the hell did that come from? Looks like she expected that as much as I did.
Without, if you, look, you'd be bad, right?
For a cop, she sure doesn't have much confidence. Bad.
Yeah. If there weren't assholes like you around, I'd be out of a job. Look, I'm not leaving you behind, alright? End of story.
He's right, I'm not leaving you either.
Damn it, Junpei! I'm supposed to look good right now. Shut up!
Meta! You didn't honestly think I'd abandon you, did you? No, we thought you'd abandon her. Oh, well, fair point. I was planning on it. You are all idiots. Act as tough as you want, Lotus. That was a phone call. Act as tough as you want, Lotus. We can all see you're about to cry. That being said, however, I doubt we'd be able to open the door anyway, even if we were to leave Lotus behind.
Huh? Why?
I trust you remember what happened to Ace. I couldn't, see what happened, but I was able to guess that he was attempting to do earlier at the Red. Yeah. Well, look at Lotus's face.
Flashbacks. I hate flashbacks, especially when it's of me failing.
Just to see, why don't we give it a shot?
Give it a shot.
Yes, that is what I said. Well, rip in peace.
You're right.
Ain't opening.
But it did open 9 years ago. The digital route was 9 then, I'm sure of it. You think maybe they changed the settings? Oh, you think maybe they changed the settings? Perhaps. Shit. If we can't get through the door, we can't get out. The walls are way too high. There's no way in hell we can get to that hole 7 popped out of 9 years ago. All we can do is stand here and stare at this door with the 9 on it. Oh, all the times Ace took Lotus, it would have failed. Which means every single one of the other routes, we all ended up dying. Right? Every single one of the routes, everyone dies. I guess this is it. This is the end. Well, thanks so much for watching, everyone. That was a really good game. And I'm glad I got to experience it with you guys. So, thanks so much for watching this game with me. So, if you guys didn't know, next week I'm going to be streaming a really No, I'm kidding. But I am going to go to the take a quick bathroom break, and then we will see if we can escape. Hello, everybody. Here we go. Huh? We're back to Akane vision.
I was watching. I had watched everything that reflected in his eyes. I was listening. Every sound that vibrated in his eardrums, I heard, smell, taste, touch. Every single time he brought his hand to his chest, I was feeling his chest. I felt everything he felt. Everything. I saw everything.
She knew exactly what was going on during the elevator scene.
I knew everything about him. Every single one of his measurements. What he was thinking, what he was feeling, what he was sensing, how horny he was. He was always horny. All of his feelings and worries and fears became mine. My mind, my consciousness.
Wait a second. This is supposed to be 9 years ago. Oh, she saw the horny Junpei scene from 9, like when she was 10. Ah!
My mind, my consciousness were inside of him, but I wish he was inside of me.
I can't make those jokes. She's freaking 10. Ah! Ah! Santa must have been the whole time thinking, what does my sister see in this guy?
Through the morphic field set, we were resonant.
We were one. Oh, stop! Stop!
I was him, and at the same time, I was an observer.
How is this sad music? This is definitely like horny music.
It started with a tremendous noise like a clap of thunder. That was approximately 9 hours ago. A bomb had gone off in the ship we were on. That was when my resonance with him began. My resonant event melted into him, and we became one inside of Junpei. Somehow, I found myself in Junpei's mind 9 years in the future. But I didn't lose myself in the music, the moment. You want it, you better never let it go. You only get one shot. I was living in 2 realities at once. One was in the present, and the other was in the future. Perhaps you can think of it as 2 movies showing on the same screen at the same time. Eventually, it becomes difficult to separate them and determine which movie is which.
What do you mean? You just literally stop looking at one movie and look at the other. What? What?
However, if I concentrated, I was able to focus on one or the other. That was why I was able to grasp what was happening in front of me.
Wait, what's her number? What's Akane's number?
Come on, over here! That was my brother Aoi. He was yelling. It was actually kind of funny because if you think about it, we made it out alive. And the adults had 7 casualties.
Okay, let's see. Snake, Santa. This is most likely, what's her name? Lotus's daughter, who Junpei is going to marry, because if he knows what's best for him, he will not continue with Akane. And then we have this one random girl with a little headband. We got glasses dude. Look at this guy, he's like, oh, let's go! You know, if you realize it, 9 hours is actually a really long time to play this game. These kids are freaking out, but if you think about how much time we've spent inside the puzzle rooms just talking about complete nonsense, we had plenty of time.
I followed him. Around me were 7 other children. They all looked up like they were about my age.
Come on, hurry up!
We ran down a long straight hallway and burst into the large hospital room. Everyone was arguing. 2 of the boys got into a fist fight. A girl watching them began to cry. I want to go home, she cried. I want to go home. My mother's a computer hacker. My mom's a computer hacker. She can hack us out of here. No, you know, lately she's been kind of doing this thing called dancing. She said it was like exotic style dancing, so maybe I'll be a dancer too. Another girl slapped the crying girl and glared down at her. It had been 2 hours since the Nonary Game began. We were starting to fall apart. But just when all hope seemed lost, Light started talking.
I knew it.
He was blind. 9 years later, we would call him Snake. Hello, everyone. Could you come here for a moment? He was older than most of us. He's dignified, and his voice had authority and dignity. Thank you for the chat. The fight died down, and we gathered around him. I have a little sister. She is very important to me. Right now, she is over in Building Q and is desperately trying to send information over to me.
Little did he know, Clover was just napping.
Her name is Clover.
Is her name actually just Clover? Or did they bleep that out?
Her name is
Clover.
And today is her 9th birthday.
Her name is actually Clover? Dang.
Her name is
Clover.
And today is her 9th birthday.
As he spoke, he pulled something from his pocket. In his hand were 9 four-leaf clovers.
I was going to give these to her as a birthday present. I was picking them outside when I was abducted. I already told you, but I'm blind. For a man... You're not a man! Well, for a young man... You're not a young man either! Okay, shut up, I'm a boy, but still... Collecting 9 of the very specific plant, well, it's very difficult.
Hey, do we tell him that one of them's actually a dandelion? No, just leave it alone.
But my sister means a great deal to me, and I hope that these would show her how much I cared for her. Since it's her 9th birthday, I thought 9 four-leaf clovers would be appropriate. Did you know? In the year 2021, this present would have been thrown on the ground and be called crap. But sisters wouldn't care about the thought of picking flowers. They would only want a brand new iPhone 12. Every one of you has a brother or sister in Building Q with Clover. For their sake, we have to survive. We have to get off this ship, you understand? If we're going to do that, there are 3 things we have to remember.
Don't say it.
We need to trust and love, and we need to have faith in one another. If we can take all 3 of these to heart, then I promise that good luck will come our way.
This game is supposed to take place in 2029? Oh.
Wow, man. That's a really stupid present. I know, you should have got her an iPhone 12. I think that's really dumb.
Who picks flowers for her sister?
Did you know that the leaves of the 4-leaf clover mean faith, trust, love, and luck? Those 4 are leaf words.
So if you believe in what I told you and you understand, then I want each of you to have one. They're a promise between friends. He gave a clover to
He gave a clover to each one of us. I took one too. Eventually, he was left with only a single 4-leaf clover. He had one last thing to say.
Now eat it! And don't ever forget, so long as you have that, we will always be connected. Do you understand? When he finished,
The tension of only a few minutes ago was gone. We were calm. After that, we ran around the ship for a while and opened several of the numbered doors until we found a door with the number 9 on it. In fact, there were 2 doors with 9 on them, and we found one in the chapel. We split into 2 groups and walked through the door.
too bad we didn't find the submarine. I guess none of you found the submarine.
Before long, we all found ourselves in a room with a ceiling that looked like an upside-down funnel.
Wait, hold up. All of you went inside. You didn't leave maybe 2 people outside in case the door closes? Oh, I get it. They were dumb, and that's why all the information that Junpei received was dumb. Oh, it makes sense now. Oh, it makes perfect sense. Like, if I was in their shoes, what I would do is I would have left Aoi outside. Why? I would have left Aoi outside and ensured that Akane went inside. That way, if the door accidentally closes, Aoi has incentive to open the door, right? He wouldn't just trick us because his sister would be inside. I mean, unless he's malicious and wants to kill his sister, but at that point, there's nothing we can do. But how you should have done this is some of you should have stayed outside. Hey, how's it going? This is my cat, welcome. Thanks so much for hanging out with us today. What you should have done is you should have left like 3 people outside, maybe Aoi, Ponytail Girl, Nona, and this one big kid. I don't know why. You should have let 3 people outside, and then the rest of them should have gone inside and investigated, but instead you all went inside, and that's how you guys died! See? The game always starts before the game actually starts, right? You gotta be smart, right? It's not just you have to solve the game isn't just inside the puzzle room, it's also outside the puzzle room, right? You gotta be smart about this.
But for some reason, there was another 9 door, but this time there was only 1. But if there was only 1 door, only 5 people could escape. What are we going to do?
There aren't any other doors?
We began to panic. Then, as if things had not gotten bad enough already,
Warning. You will all die because you are stupid. What? What's happening?
what did that thing say? That didn't sound good. My brother Aoi swallowed hard and answered. I think it means this room's gonna burn. Burn? The plaque on the door says incinerator. And the voice says incineration is about to start, and incinerate means to burn. I learned that in English class because we're supposed to be Japanese, so we don't know English very well.
Just explanation.
No! Help me! Abject terror filled the room as everyone began to scream and cry. Every pair of eyes were filled with desperation. Then, high up on the wall, a door opened and a man appeared. He was a huge, frightening mountain of the man, as large as a bear. 9 years later, we would call him 7.
Don't worry, kids, I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys.
That's what the other one said.
Well, good guys, only good guys wear yellow jackets. Did the other guys wear yellow jackets?
No, they didn't.
Then I'm one of the good guys.
Oh, that makes sense. Okay, we can trust him.
I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you.
The rest happened just like 7 had said it did. The 4 of us who stayed behind were saved by 7. We crawled through the vent, away from the incinerator, and slid down the hall. We came out the other side of the 9 door. On the wall opposite of the door was a set of double doors. We went through those and began to run up the spiral stairs. As we ran, I led the way. Behind me were Nona, my brother Owie, Snake, and 7. The other children, the ones who had gone... Owie, Light, and the mountain guy.
Because she wouldn't know their names yet.
The other children who had gone, through the 9 door before us were up ahead. I could hear them cheering each other on. We ran and ran and ran. We leapt across as many stairs as we could and we kept running. The stairs spiraled upward like a tornado. Eventually I pulled ahead of the rest. Perhaps Nona had slowed down. She looked like she was really bad in gym class. I didn't want to lose them, so I slowed down as well. I didn't stop, but I glanced over my shoulder from time to time to see if they caught up.
Oh, because she has future info too? I guess.
That's when I realized, oh no, where is it? Did I drop Jumpy's present?
You can. You can't. You can't. You can. You can't. You can't. So this was all Akane's fault! I guess you could say it's Jumpy's fault too. No. This girl is dumb enough where if Jumpy had given her a used gummy bear, she would have still went back for it. Okay? That is why Junpei has no brain cells. Because the person communicating with him has no brain cells! This is all Akane's fault. This is all freaking Akane's fault. Every single thing. Right? What? If she had just kept running, she wouldn't even need this crap. This game wouldn't need to exist. But it's all Akane's fault, right? Oh, you have to save my sister. No, I don't. She did this herself. She has brought this on herself. You know what we call this? Do you know what we call this in society? Natural selection. Right? Sometimes people are too stupid to live. Well, at the very least, the next generation will be smarter. He's mind melding with a 7-year-old.
I knew I had it with me when we passed through the vent. Then it dropped as we slid out. I had to go back, I had to. But I knew I couldn't tell the others. They would stop me, I was sure.
I wonder why they would stop you!
I didn't stop to think, I simply moved. I ran to the central hall, the room that was connected to the other areas of the ship. I hid in the shadows, and a moment later, I felt a rush of wind as they ran past me up the staircase. I waited until they were out of sight. That's why she got caught. It wasn't just that she went back. She literally waited for minutes before she went back down. I'll go down, but only once the bad guys have caught up to me.
Natural selection. Don't go back to save her. Just let nature do its work.
I moved
as quietly as... And she moved quietly and slowly. Finally, I reached the bottom button with the bottom deck. I ran into the hallway and looked around frantically. There it is! It was just where I thought it'd be, sitting under the opening of the vent. I ran over and snatched it from the floor, but as I ran back towards stairs and freedom... That door opened. The door to the incinerator opened and a man stepped out. It was Hongo. Gongo Hongo. 9 years later, we called him Ace.
Have you ever heard of a man called Charles Darwin? He came up with a theory of natural selection.
His smile made my blood run cold. It looked mechanical, as if someone had simply pulled the corners of his mouth up.
Now come with me. We must execute evolution.
I shook my head, eyes wide. Slowly, I began to walk backwards. 1 step, 2 step, 3 step, 4. Come on, everybody, get down on the floor. I liked to rap when I was younger. Here's a calculator. Then I spun around and broke into a run. I felt Hongo's hand close over my left wrist.
I said, come with me.
There was an edge of insanity to his voice now. I pulled as hard as I could. No, let go of me, stop! I shook my body and flailed my arms, trying desperately to get Hongo to let go of me. I was still only a child. I was no match for a man.
Stop struggling, damn it. Do as I tell you.
He heaved my arm, trying to pull me into the incinerator. I screamed, "Help me, somebody! Help me!" And suddenly, Akane! The door to the stairs flew open, and my brother Aoi burst out of it. There was a massive explosion, and he came flying. Behind him were Seven and Snake. Akane! He cried my name again as he leapt toward Hongo. You came back! I cried out. But then...
You're too late, idiot!
Hongo threw his full weight against my arm, pulling us both into the incinerator. Ah! The force of it threw me to the floor. I scrambled to my feet and looked at the open number 9 door. Hongo stood between me and it, but behind him I could see my brother, his fist clenched. Though his fist never reached Hongo.
Oh, there's the 9.
With the cold, heartless screech of metal on metal action, the door slammed shut. Hongo glanced at me mechanically, his face registering that there was an object there, but not anything he would consider a human being. Next, he turned away and walked toward the red that sat next to the door. He reached into his pocket and removed 2 bracelets. He waved them both over the scanner panel. 2 asterisks appeared on the red. He checked the screen, then tossed the bracelets carelessly onto the floor. What was he doing? What was the point? He made no effort to explain himself, of course. He said nothing at all, and walked past me as though I were nothing more than a rock by the roadside. A few moments later...
Wait. Let me get this straight. He brought her in, casually walked to the scanner panel, casually took out a bracelet, casually scanned them, dropped them on the floor, checked the screen, 1, 2, oh look, there are 2 asterisks. And then the door closed. Maybe someone should have thought of going out of those doors. At this point, I can't even blame Hongo. At this point, it's not even Hongo's fault that she died. It's like there's only so much you can blame a murderer. It's like
a man comes up and says, I'm gonna kill you. And then you say, oh yeah, sure, here's a knife. It's like, at a certain point, there's only so much you can do to blame a murderer. It's like, oh, you need the passcode for my gun safe? It's 324. I'm gonna stand here, okay?
Faintly, I could hear someone pounding on the door behind me. I turned around and ran toward the door with the 9. Akane! 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 I could hear a voice from the other side, a worried, frightened voice. Help me! My throat was already raw, but I screamed as loud as I could. My voice echoed lonely around the empty room. What should I do? I think I'm trapped here. Where's Hunter? He went out the other door. And it started again.
Warning, warning. You have no one to blame but yourself. Why are you here? There is no point to be in this game. You see, this entire killing was entirely Akane's fault. Stop caring about her. Stop trying to rescue her, Junpei. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Holy shit. Man, I knew I was gonna say that. That's one hell of a creepy voice. It even knew my name and everything. It even knew what happened to Akane 9 years ago.
I knew it.
It's starting. Santa started the incinerator. He's not Santa Claus.
Fuck, man. Never thought I'd hear that damn voice after 9 years.
What the hell? What the hell? What in God's name are you talking about? Oh my goodness. You better explain yourself, boys. It's like 9 years this and 9 years that. And when it's not someone 9 years, then you're talking about some sort of fucking experiment. You aren't making any sense if I do say so myself. He's building up his coal reserves. Oh no. Sorry, Lotus. We don't have time to explain right now. I'll tell you everything once we get out of here. Junpei, just give up. Akane, she deserves this. 17 minutes. This is what we call natural selection.
You know what that means, right? Incinerate means burn.
What kind of idiot do you think what I am? I know what incinerate means.
Well, you see, I'm Japanese, so I'm actually not supposed to know English.
Well, God damn it. Okay, fine. The command is just put 999. Oh, we're free! I won't ask anything else. Talk about whatever you want. You could talk about my beauty behind your back. You could talk about how I'm actually not this pretty. I actually put on makeup, okay? I'm sorry, but all women put on makeup, especially when they're in their 40s, okay? How dare you say anything to me? I know, I feel old every single day. We weren't talking about that. Lotus, can you stop? No. You see how much time I put this hair up? I did this for 2 hours. I even forced my daughters to at least put in 30 minutes to do my hair every single day. And Seven, figure this out.
Why me?
Just shut up and stop this thing.
Hell.
There has to be some sort of emergency shut-off button. There isn't anything like that. How the hell do you know? Because I looked for it 9 years ago. Yeah, Lotus isn't happy about that. Can't really blame her. The floor, it's moving. Oh, is this the final puzzle? What else can I say about it but... What the hell is that?
What the hell is that? What else could I say?
I know this is supposed to be like a dramatic scene, but this is just too funny. I love this. I love this. I love how much I hate this, and I hate how much I love this. No, I don't think we can change POVs just yet.
The floor opened and a machine rose out of it. Like a computer. At least, it kind of did.
I think, like, there's, like, two things going on at the same time. Probably.
There was a monitor and a keyboard, and a cross-shaped some kind of device. Something about the machine scared me, but I forced myself to walk up to it. I was terrified. Tears poured down my face. I wiped them off. Even more took their place, and I forced myself forward. I finally reached it. I looked at the screen. It was blank. All I saw was my own frightened face staring back at me from the glass, drenched in tears.
Oh, I take it all back. This cutie pie doesn't deserve any of this. Oh, Junpei, save her! Save her, Junpei! And there's Junpei. All I can see is a reflection of my own face. I'm looking kind of freaked out. I know I'm sweating like crazy, but seeing it kind of drives it home. Okay, Junpei, calm down, all right? Everything's gonna be okay. Gah! Man, I wish that thing would just shut up! Incineration will begin. Why are you staring at yourself in the mirror? Hurry up and solve the puzzle. Alright, back to this thing. If it's only showing up now, it's gotta be important. But what the hell am I supposed to do with this? Huh. Hey, move it! Yeah, let's get Lotus to do it. Hey, we're all tense, lady. That doesn't mean you get to shove people around. That especially means I get to shove people around. I'm a lady, after all. Okay, I'm turned on. I'm sorry. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. Okay, it's turned on. There is nothing on the screen, though. I'm so sorry. This is bad, really bad. If there's nothing here, how are we supposed to do anything with it? Sure, I'll just push buttons. I'm sure they'll... Oh. Well, at least it's on now. What's on the screen, though? What is this? Is this like some kind of, like, manipulated Sudoku puzzle?
Hey, what's up?
It looks like some sort of puzzle. It's got a bunch of numbers and letters scattered across a 5x5 grid. The numbers range from 1 to 8. Do you think that if we solve this puzzle, the incinerator stop? Yeah, well, we can hope, right?
Alright, puzzle. How do you work? Oh man, that goddamn voice again! Incineration will begin. Solve the puzzle, you idiots. 13 minutes. Shit, 13 minutes. Can we really do this? My heart feels like it's gonna pop.
My heart was pounding like it was gonna pop. I stared at the puzzle on the screen. I was sure I had to solve it, but somehow, I had no idea how. My connection to Jumpy had been gone for a while. His mind was gone. I couldn't get any more information.
Wait, how could you get information from him, though? You're a transmitter. He's a receiver. Wait, aren't you transmitting information over to him? Wait, but she's a transmitter, right? How is she receiving information? Whatever.
I felt the seconds tick by as I stared at the screen, completely lost. My cheeks felt hot as tears poured over them. Then I heard a voice.
Hey, what are you doing?
It was muffled. I turned around, pressed against the window. and the entry door was a frightening face. It was Hongo. It was Gongo Hongo. How long had he been watching me?
Huh. Oh, don't know what to do.
Oh, the transmitter-receiver pair was only between her and Aoi. Oh, I see. Well, so then her and Junpei are just like, hey, we're just mind melding.
What the matter? Don't know what to do.
He was yelling, but his voice was still muffled, and he became Japanese.
Hey, so simple. Hey, but I suppose I tell you. Solve a puzzle on machine.
His laughter was Japanese and muffled by the door, but it still tore at my heart like the claws of a vicious monster. I bit my lip and glared at Hongo, struggling to hold back hot tears. You're a terrible person. I hate you.
Oh my. How you call a samurai such as myself terrible person? Not nice, no? I fair. I know trick. I know dirty. Hey, way out right now.
Way out?
Listen well. You solve a puzzle. You stop incinerator.
What's the point of stopping? You'll only capture me and make me do this again. I'm not gonna listen to you. If you're just gonna throw me back in here, I might as well die now.
That is a really dark thing for an 8-year-old to say. Dang. Okay, you know what? I will give June a little bit of leeway with her psychopathic tendencies. She clearly suffers from really bad PTSD. So let's be honest here. Okay.
Hey, not to listen. Hey, I fair man. Solve a puzzle. Verification function of Redo. Turn and activate. And if this experiment is to deliver valid results, there has to be a chance of success. If you succeed, you will escape. The verification.
Verification function of the red? Then I remembered. Before Hongo left the room, he scanned 2 bracelets into the red.
Remember? Hey, right now, 2 number. First 1, second 3. Akane, what do your number?
Oh my god, she's 5. She is literally a mirror image of Junpei. Every time we were solving those puzzles, we were actually solving the puzzles twice. We were solving them for Junpei and Akane at the same time. Which means literally they needed 2 brains to have 1 brain cell. They needed 2, each one of them has half a brain cell. I'll give Akane a little bit of leeway because she's still a child, but Junpei, Junpei, I'm sorry.
The face on my bracelet showed a 5. 1 plus 3 plus 5 is, Junpei taught me math, right? 1 plus 3 plus 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 23!
No, 9!
Brain cell fusion, ha!
I ran to the door with the 9 on it. I grabbed the red and put my hand against the scanner panel.
I know, listen. Do you know this, son?
I hear Hongo's muffled voice across the room.
I already told you, didn't I? Once you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will activate. In other words, if you haven't solved the puzzle, you can't enter your number. Why are you so baka?
Why are you doing this?
You can never understand. You don't know what it's like to spend every day surrounded by monkeys. Start the experiment! Solve the puzzle! Jana.
I can't, I don't know how.
Of course you don't. Isn't that the point? You understand, don't you? Access the morphogenetic field and find the solution.
I can't.
Then you'll die, you'll burn alive. It's gonna be quite hot in there in a few minutes. I imagine it'll be very painful.
His horrible laugh echoed across the room, which didn't make sense since he was outside. And even after his face disappeared, I could hear it.
Hey, matane. Are you still standing around? Why are you not trying to solve the puzzle?
I was crying, great gulping sobs broken in by hiccups that shook my body. I was terrified. I could feel my fear pressing down on me like a tremendous weight, almost like how I wish Junpei would press his body against— What? Yes, since I was melded with the mind of a teenage boy, I was feeling perverted thoughts. It was weird. Somehow, I forced my legs shaking to carry me back to the device. I stared at the monitor. I can't, there's no way. I can't figure it out. What was I gonna do? I didn't even know where to start. Fear scattered my thoughts, and all I could think of was how I was going to die. My palms were sweating, knees weak, mom's spaghetti. My blood was boiling in my sweater already. It was hot, so hot. I couldn't breathe. I felt dizzy. My heart roared in my chest as if it was to pound to pieces. I reached into my pocket. I wrapped the hand around the thing I came back to get. The doll Jumpy had given me. At least I had that. I held it tight in both hands and prayed. Help me, Jumpy. Help me. Help me. Jumpy. Jumpy. Help me. Please. Help me.
Akane! Akane?
Who the hell is Okami?
Shut up! Just shut the hell up!
Seven and Lotus didn't understand. I think Clover and Snake have an idea, though. Oh my god, is he psychic?
Yes, I believe he is psychic.
Clover's looking at me, and I think Snake may have figured it out. No, it doesn't matter. They're in my way. Where'd she go? Maybe over here. Akane, can you hear me? Akane, say something! Fuck. Did something Is he walking around the room trying to get better service? I can't. I swear, I just heard her. Shit! Akane, answer me, Akane! Jumpy. I spun around. I heard a voice. His voice. I looked around. He wasn't in the room, of course, but he heard it so clearly. Wow, he sounded so manly. Was this gonna be Junpei in 9 years? Oh, wow. I have such a cool friend. He's gonna be so hot. Akane, focus! Okay. Like, he was right there. Jumpy. I screamed as loud as I could. Akane, move over to your right. There's better service over there. Okay. Can you hear me now? Yeah. Good. That's her. She's there. Then that mean— wait, but doesn't this mean, like, the future is already predetermined? Doesn't this mean... Does this game literally prove that free will is BS? Oh my god. Free will is BS. The future isn't, but it is! But it is! Because in Akane's future, but in Akane's present, the future is already happened. This needed to happen for this to happen. Exactly! In Akane's present, the future has already happened. Akane! Akane, are you in an incinerator right now?
What kind of dumb BS question is that? You fucking shit fuck.
Akane, why are you swearing?
I learned it from you. How did you know?
I couldn't believe
that he knew that.
Can I just say, I'd like to point out that Junpei never had an inner monologue. Junpei never had an inner monologue. Which means when Junpei is not talking, there is literally nothing in his head. It is canonically, Junpei has nothing in his head. Now I understand what Santa meant. Right, there's only one way to help her. You were brought here. No, you were brought here to help my sister and to save Akane. I think I get it now. Okay, at this point, I just think you want to die, Junpei. Junpei has the DVD screensaver in his brain.
Jumpy, we don't have time. As quickly as I could, I told him that I had to solve the puzzle in order to stop the incinerator.
Got it. And I do. I get everything now. Hey, his inner monologue is here. At last, I finally understand what all of this means. I know why the Nonary Game was held today. When it hits the corners, he forms a thought. I know why we were kidnapped and brought here. It was all for this moment. All of this was planned out to lead to this very moment. It means Akane is actually 9 years old.
No, that's not what it means at all. Over there, I'm 18.
Okay, let me try again. Then does that mean Akane's favorite color is pink?
My favorite color is green.
Oh, okay, sorry. Then I don't know. Never mind. I don't know what it means. Oh my god. This is insane. I can't believe it. But there's only one possible answer. June is. Zero is. Akane Kurashiki is. My girlfriend is. That random girl who killed all the rabbits is. She recreated the history of the future that she had a glimpse of 9 years ago. She tried to save herself in that way 9 years ago. Wait, but she doesn't exist. Wait, so let me get this straight. She exists, but she also doesn't exist. No, she's trying to save herself right now. But that right now was 9 years ago, so it's not right now, it's actually in the past. But in her reality, it is right now. Even though right now isn't right now, it's actually 9 years ago, which is not right now. This is right now. But does that mean this right now is actually the past of another right now? So does that mean there's a right now where I am not actually right now? So is it correct for me to talk in past tense? I was in the incinerator, but no, but I'm in the present, so which means I am in the incinerator. Junpei, stop! That means there's only one thing for me to do. Even if this is all some sort of insane plan. If I was in Junpei's shoes, I'd be long dead now. Because I'd be too busy, like, making jokes. I'd be too busy having fun and making fun of everyone. I'd just be long dead by now. Even if this is all some sort of insane plan, I will save her. I will save Akane Kurashiki. I must save her no matter what. Incineration will begin in... Can I stop selling the time? This is getting boring. Really, you're just standing there, doing nothing.
The voice reminded me of how much time I had left. Jumpy!
Yeah, I know, just hang on, alright? I promise I'll get you out of there. I'm not gonna let you die, I promise. Don't worry, alright? Just give me a few minutes, okay?
Okay.
My voice shook as I... Maybe you should also try solving the puzzle. Think.
It was hot in the room because all my thoughts were with him. But it was also because the fire was coming. I felt like my heart was on fire because he was near. But also because the fire was coming. 6 minutes or not, my heart burned with feelings for...
Oh my god, it's not the fire. It's literally because she loves him. Girl, hey, at least she got her priorities straight. It's like, if I'm gonna burn alive, I'm gonna think about my man. Alright, time to get to work, Junpei. Snake talking to them about something? Whatever, it doesn't matter. Get out of my way! Okay. Hey, what are you? Just trust me, okay? Sorry, Lotus, I didn't mean to snap, but there's a lot more at stake here than your pride. I'll apologize later, alright? Let's have a look at this thing. We've got numbers all over this grid. I think the panels are out of order. I just need to switch between these. Staring at this isn't going to accomplish anything. Just have to try it. Think of what I did all those times before. Except you were getting help from a 9-year-old. I'm gonna do this on my own, with my own mind, not my mind, plus the help of a 9-year-old. I'm gonna solve this problem! Okay, I'm actually gonna try to time myself. 6 minutes on the clock. 3, 2, 1, go! 6 minutes on the clock. Okay, let's see. Bum, 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 bum. What does hint say? What? Off. Okay, so obviously we have to get all of these to 9. P, S. Really? Really? Are we for real right now? P, A, S, S, W, O, R, G. Are we for real right now? Are we for real right now? Success. Please enter password. Really? Really, guys? I can wait here for 2 minutes. Really? Really? That was the final puzzle! You cannot! You cannot! You literally cannot! You can't. The original version was a Sudoku? Okay, well that makes a bit more sense. I have seen someone stuck on this puzzle. Oh my god. The original was a Sudoku that you had to turn the DS upside down to solve. Okay, now that is actually, I can see how that would be hard. Well, he did use the hint, but it's still, I don't think you could solve it without the hint. Because I pressed the hint and like the numbers showed up. Well, actually, no, I could have literally just noticed that it said password. At first I was thinking you have to turn all of these to 9, and then I realized, so I used the hint, but I also didn't use the hint because the hint was completely useless. Reflected on the other screen was Akane's face. Oh my god, that's really sad. Like, you flip it upside down and Akane's face is there, and you flip it this way and it's Junpei's face. Oh my, that's actually really sad. Okay, at this point, it's entirely Akane's fault that she died. It's like, it's 100% Akane's fault that she died. It's like, it's... She is 9. You don't know how to spell password? You're right, she is 9. The password is 9. This game is obsessed with the number 9. It's entirely her fault that she died at this point. At this point, I can't even accuse Ace for murder. This is entirely on Akane. Like I said, most people found that puzzle the hardest thing ever. Really? Dang. For me, what I did is I looked at it and I just ignored the numbers. I just ignored all the numbers. It's like, there were letters, so I was like, okay, what are the letters? And it was like a P, an S, and a W, and a D. It's like, okay, well, that's password. So I think maybe the game makes it harder than it actually is. They like purposefully put a whole bunch of numbers and letters like running around the screen, when in reality, the numbers actually are completely meaningless, which is really interesting. So it's not the puzzle was easy. I just get smart points. Thank you. Wait. But canonically, Junpei had a brain blast. This could be another case of non-English speaker Oh, good point. Yeah, it could be that English speakers, like Japanese speakers, wouldn't know how to spell the word password. When you saw it, you were like, yeah, that makes actually perfect sense. This is my what is it? This is my escape room brain talking, but for the, like, when you do a lot of escape rooms love like red herrings. So what you do often, like, you get used to like filtering out like crap information. Like when I saw how complicated this was, I was like, okay, well, what if I only look at the letters? And I was like, okay, well, it says password. But I can understand, like, if you didn't immediately filter out all the information, there's just a huge amount of, it's like an information dump. That puzzle was kind of an information dump, so I can completely understand how people can get confused on that. So, you know what? Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Akane is 9. She doesn't know how to filter information. Fair enough. Fair enough. But still, okay, fine. Not all of her death. Like, 90% of her death is on Akane. Okay. She went back for the Junpei thing. She got caught. She didn't think to run. She got thrown into the room. The doors were open and she didn't think to leave. Most people needed the hint from Junpei literally saying the answer on the 9 part. Oh, does he actually, if you like get it wrong enough times, does he actually start giving more and more hints? That's actually really funny. Okay, anyway, Akane, I've been chatting with my chat for like 6 minutes, so yeah, you're dead now. But, Akane, did you get it?
Yeah, I did it. I solved it all by myself with absolutely no help. No help whatsoever. Junpei, why are you so dumb? But it's okay, I still love you. Now I just have to press enter.
Then the hell are you waiting for? Push it!
Okay, I will.
I hit the enter key. Oh my god. You finally solved the puzzle. This has been the most excruciating... What's 18 minus 6? 12 minutes of my... No, probably took a minute. 13 minutes of my life. Next time, when you are in a life or death situation, actually think about what you are doing. Yeah, she was dead. Like, Akane was literally a dead person.
Jumpy, it worked. The incinerator shut down. It worked.
Tears rolled down.
Tears rolled down my face as I cried out to him, but they were a very different sort of tears. A wonderful feeling of accomplishment and relief flooded my body. At the same time, what strength I had left disappeared, and I collapsed on the floor.
My brain hurts me.
For a while, I just lay there, laughing and crying, enjoying being alive.
Hello, I'm back. You want to solve other puzzle?
No! Every time I thought about him, I thought my heart would burst.
Whew. Can't quite believe I did that. How did I become smart all of a sudden? But I'm so glad. So glad. I feel like my heart's on fire. Don't pull an Okami. Yo, WTF, we solved it. No, I don't have time to be thinking about this kind of shit. I need to tell Akane. Akane, sorry, things are kind of busy over here. I gotta hang up. He literally says I'm gonna have to hang up. Oh, I can't.
Oh, of course, that's fine. I wiped the tears from my eyes and nodded vigorously, even though I knew he couldn't see me. Then I looked over at the corner of the floor. 2 bracelets Hongo had left behind.
Watch. This is what happens in the timeline where Junpei saves Akane. She scans the bracelets, she goes through the door, and she says, "Wait, I left the 2 bracelets behind!" The door closes and she explodes. Akane always dies. Akane always dies. Now, well, Seven and Lotus don't look particularly happy with me. Not a very nice look to give someone who just saved your lives, guys.
Junpei, are you?
Okay.
Ah, shut it. Right, okay, so maybe they have a reason to be pissed at me. Didn't he just, he just rammed through them? He, literally picked up Seven, pile drivered him away, picked up Lotus, did, an attitude adjustment. Ugh! So what if I hadn't pressed the enter key yet? Then press the freaking enter key! Alright, nothing holding me back now. Here goes. Wait. This is your punishment for being an idiot. You have 90 seconds to live. Well, it doesn't sound like it's stopping. What the shit? Why isn't it stopping? Okay, maybe I didn't hit the enter key hard enough. Just hit it again. And again. And again. Okay, that's not working. The alarm's still going off. What the hell is going on? Got all the right numbers in the right boxes. It's perfect. Why the fuck isn't this thing stopping? Incinerator will begin. Oh my god. You are an idiot. 60 seconds. The vent slowly opened.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
Wait, of course! That's what the numbers showed up after the puzzle. How convenient that it's 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8. Steak, Clover, Me, 7, Lotus. Door 9. No. That's it! That number on the door isn't a 9. It's not even a number. It's hidden, but an exit can't be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that... Holy shit, of course. Then we have to put the right number into the red and... You idiot. Please leave. Run, guys. Get to the door. Oh shit, 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 oh shit. Man, I hope they can just trust me on this one or we are all fucked. All right, no time to explain. Just go. Quick, everyone verify your numbers on the red. Verify? Who? What combination? All of us, now! Why? You really think this is a good time to ask questions? Just do it! Okay, I'm really tired of speaking in this robotic voice now. Can you guys just leave? Please, please, come on, come on. You think it's really fun to do voiceovers? Come on, just go, just go.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Oh my god, finally. You've wasted 18 minutes of my life. Well, we're out. Oh, thank fucking Santa Claus. No, no time to be happy. Time to go. We've got 9 seconds before the door closes. Go, 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 go. Come on, guys, move it. Okay, they're all through. Move it, Junpei. Just in time. Oh, there goes the door. No, don't calm down. That you're not done yet. You've still got to find the dead. Beep beep. Pants. Pants. Pants in British. Shit. Looks like we made it, huh? Looks like Clover and Lotus are totally out of energy. Snake is shaking his head wearily. I just want to take a nap, but... Akane, can you hear me? Akane? I want to tell her we made it. I want to tell her how good I feel. But nothing. I am glad I decided to cut this for one more stream because this was long. So much longer than I thought. I would have been streaming for like 9 hours. Oh my god. The door opened. Standing in front of it was my brother.
Gane! Owie! I cried his name, even though my voice was almost gone from screaming, and leapt into his arms. Owie! Gane! I buried my face into his chest and cried again. I cried and cried and cried. The steady thump of his heartbeat in my ear made me feel like I was home.
Every time you hear Owie, you think of Asahi. You know, there are other people in this world named Owie, I'm just saying. Apparently, one of them is also Santa Claus.
Its beat was almost like a lullaby. I wrapped my arms around him, as far as they would go, and held him as tight as I could. Just to be there felt like a miracle. I hadn't felt the warmth of another human body in what seemed like an eternity. I wanted to stay there in his arms forever.
Guys? Let us take a quick look over here.
The moment I passed through the oh, thank freaking God! My bracelets had begun to count down to death. I leapt away from him and looked around. The door had already closed, and I forgot the bracelet! I spotted the dead only a short distance away. It took me only a moment to get to and scan all the bracelets. I left the ones that hung go something something on the floor. That was it. I took a deep breath and looked around. A huge detective who'd we call 7 in 9 years, and Snake, the blind boy, was looking at me.
You know, you could have called me the British boy. Calling me the blind boy is a little bit... Well, are you an ableist?
They seemed to have been utterly stunned by my sudden appearance. Their eyes were wide and their mouths hung open. Alright, let's get out of here. If we don't book it, we might run into Hongo again. Oh,
If we don't book it, we might get it running to Hongo again.
Howie was right. It was time we got moving. The mention of Hongo seemed to jar Seven and Snake out of their surprise, and they nodded. We took off running up the spiraling stairs to freedom.
Time for more running. And I run so far away. My heart's beating hard. I run all night and day. God, I can't wait to breathe real air again. Is Seven talking?
Hey, Junpei, can I ask you something?
What's up?
A door with the 9 on it, wide it open.
Yeah, all 5 of us verified our numbers on the red. 26. That makes our digital route 8. It shouldn't have opened.
It's not like you, Lotus. I figured you would have figured it out already.
Why?
Because you were the person who taught me about the ideas of bases. What? What? Was that a letter?
Bases.
Yeah, what are the 2 numbers in base 2?
0 and 1.
How about base 10? Not time for a math lesson, Junpei.
0 to 9.
How about 16?
0 to F. 4. F and tell me the answer. After 9, it starts A and goes B, C, D.
So, I want to make it clear. This game actually does kind of imply that A, B, C, and D are like the numbers. But in theory, you know, any numerical value that could represent A, B, C, or D, it doesn't have to be A, it could be literally any symbol. We just use A for convenience. I literally called this ages ago. Okay, we'll see what happens. You're right. In other words, A in base 16 is 10 in base 10. B is 11, C is 12, D is 13, and so on.
So what about it?
You don't get it? What if we keep going? Okay, so what is letter 17? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q. It's a Q. It's a Q.
Base 27? Well, the numerical digits are the same. I guess you go alphabetic. E, F, G, K, M, N, O, P.
Yeah, what comes after that?
Q.
It's a Q. It's a Q. Oh my god! Oh, I bet the writers were scratching their heads on that one. But Junpei, we ain't Japanese. Oh, I am so done with this game.
Junpei, do you think if we were Japanese that would make more sense?
Yeah. Probably. I can't. I literally call this in Japan Q is Q. Yes. Yes, it is, Mishra. Yes, for those of you who don't understand why I'm laughing, the Japanese word for 9 is literally Q. So, if they probably, I don't know what the actual translation in Japanese, but if they said Q door, I I do remember thinking that it was a G or maybe a Q or something like that. Like, so they would probably say Q door, which would mean both door. They probably use door in because it's a kind of like a fun thing, and a lot of Japanese, they use like English-ish words for like, you know, kind of like important things and important nouns and stuff like that. So, or like really like standout-ish nouns. So like, I wouldn't be surprised if they actually called loan words. Yes. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they actually called the number doors number door or something like that. Or maybe bango door or something. I don't know. Bango means the like representative number. So yeah, so Q door would mean 9 door, but it would also you could also translate it in English to be the English alphabet of Q. So it's, yeah, I feel like, and you know what's really funny? I forgot who it was who told me that this game was more popular in the United States than it was in Japan, which is really funny because I bet you the writer was like, oh man, I made this great pun for the end. I made this great puzzle for the end. No one's gonna see it coming. And then it just doesn't make sense in English. I bet you. Oh man, the writer must have been like, oh, I'm so smart. This is the best thing ever. This is gonna be amazing. And then the only people who played it in English. Rip the writer, rip the translator. But, mwah. Kisses.
26.
And what does that mean? That means we should actually play this game in Japanese.
God damn it. I didn't learn English in my school.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. If I didn't know any better, you think Uchi Koshi, is that the writer? Did that on purpose just to troll. Maybe. I guess to put it another way, I did play, I played a game called The Somnium Files, and I think that was by Uchikoshi as well. And that game was trollish as heck, so I can see that. I know it was by the same writer as 999, so if this is Uchikoshi, then that was Uchikoshi. You could say that it was a 9 in base 10, but a Q in base 27. To be fair, the DS version had no voice acting and the trick still worked in English text. I can see that, but I can also see how it would make a little bit more sense in Japanese because, literally, like probably how they would write Q, in Japanese. Like, so there is a character for Q, which is the Chinese character for 9, but they might write it phonetically, so in hiragana. So hiragana is kind of like a way of spelling in Japanese, or maybe katakana. I don't know. Like they would spell out the word Q instead of using the Chinese character for 9. That way to keep it ambiguous in Japanese. So if it says Q door, it's very ambiguous what Q would actually mean. Whereas if it was like they wrote out the character for the word 9, that probably would immediately give it away. So like if they wrote Q door, every Japanese speakers will just assume that it was 9 because they probably write hachido or nanado or rokudo. That's 6, 7, 8, door 8, door 7. But they would write that out in hiragana instead of actually writing down the Chinese character. And so maybe that would be like, oh, well, we're just gonna assume that that's 9. But in reality, since they wrote Q in phonetics or in katakana, that would actually represent the letter Q. I think it's a cool little pun. I think it's a cool little riddle in Japanese. It doesn't translate well to English, but I still give them a round of applause for that riddle because that's a fun riddle. And they chose the lowercase q, of course. And I run, my thighs are killing me. But dang, June's gonna like those thighs when you get out. Wait, so was June... So I guess in the good ending, June/Santa didn't actually kill anyone, even though they're still going to be probably running from the law for the rest of their lives. But, you know, they didn't intend to kill us. I guess the whole point was to save Akane, and every single time that Junpei dies, he doesn't save Akane. So the ultimate goal is to get everyone out. This is the only ending where Junpei doesn't die, I think. I mean, in the other one, he gets gassed, but this is the only ending where he actually saves Akane, which means, I guess, her future, the future that she saw, was, you know, everyone making it out safe and sound. I feel like every cell of my body is dying for air. Damn, every breath I take is a chore. Hey, Clover, you wanna hold my hand? I like how she's pulling, a snake, like she hasn't been like a frail and weak girl for this entire game, and all of a sudden she's like a muscular super woman. I feel like my lungs are gonna burst. Maybe just a short rest. No, can't stop. Don't have time. They're just godly actors. Well, you know what's interesting? No matter how they acted, in that situation, I probably would have believed how they acted. Like, even if June didn't even make a sad face, even if June looked completely concrete, I would have believed that they wouldn't have been related or they were doing this intentionally. Partially because, you know, everyone reacts differently to stress, so you can't necessarily assume that one person acts the same way. Like, I can imagine somebody being held at gunpoint and almost, like, start laughing because some people deal with stress like that. So I could see how, regardless, even if they weren't, like, super actors, they could probably have made it. I don't have time. Come on, legs. Can't be any more steps left. You know what I'm really sad about, though? Do you know what I'm really sad about? Alice never got resolved. It's just like... Oh, here's a calculator, by the way, guys. Like, what we had the morphogenic field thing. I mean, it was completed. But I guess that was resolved, but... And then we had the experiments thing, but Alice was never resolved. That makes me sad. Let's run. Run like a bullet down a rifle barrel. Like a tornado cutting through a sea of clouds. I feel like we're running along the back of a giant coiled dragon. You're very well, not persona. You're very descriptive today. Finally! Pants. 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 Pants in British. Whew. Santa Claus! I can barely breathe. No, Junpei, no time to rest. Pull yourself together. You're almost there. All right, I'm going to open it. You know, they still have to get the lifeboats and everything. It's going to be a long way home. I hope... Oh, the lifeboats. I heard that some of the Titanic lifeboats... No, they probably didn't have motors. They probably had to row. Santa, you're on rowing duty. No, not Santa. Seven, you're on rowing duty. Yeah, open it. We're finally here. Please do. Sure. You look like a big heavy door. Junpei never changed. But you're the only thing standing between me and my freedom. Even more importantly, you're the only thing standing between me and Akane. I swear to God. Still, she subjected you to torture. You died freaking 5 different ways. And you still like her. Simp alert. Simp! Can we get some simps in the chat for Junpei? Simp! Simp alert! Simp alert! You're gonna open, and you're gonna open now.
I felt a hand on my shoulder. It was Aui's. He gave it a small, reassuring squeeze. I was so happy I felt like I could melt. My heart was at peace. And not only because my brother and I were back together. Thanks to the huge detective, all 9 of us who had been kidnapped. We were finally able to escape from the gigantic. On the distant horizon, we could see the faint outline of the ship as it sank. We gave a thunderous roar as we finally slipped beneath the waves.
As it finally slipped me.
The last cry echoed out across the ocean, and then it was gone.
Dang. rip all the money that went into that game.
It's over.
Aoi whispered.
Yeah. It was over. Finally.
Look at Snake doing his best to paddle, even though he is blind. Come on, Aoi!
Or was it? Was it really? No. I was wrong. That wasn't it at all. I was sure of it. That wasn't the end. It was only the beginning. That was only a prologue to what would happen in 9 years.
Yes, finally, air! Ah! Damn, that sun is bright. I can barely see anything. Gotta admit, this doesn't quite look like... Wait. No way. You've got to be shitting me.
What?
Can't be.
This is...
We're in Nevada!
There's a building in the Nevada desert.
The mock experiment building. Clover, this is your fault. You should have mentioned it earlier. I hate it. Hate it. Hate it. This whole time we were in Building Q? Wait, so they put an all-ice coffin in Building Q randomly? Okay. Sure enough. A desert out there with mountains all around it. Hello there, son. Boy, am I ever glad to see Junpei never change. Never change, Junpei. I don't think I've ever been so happy to see a sunrise. Oh yeah, I guess it's like 7 o'clock now. Or, that's probably 7 o'clock. Huh? Did I just hear something fall? Click, click. Right, our bracelets. Guess I never really got a good look at the underside of these. Maybe all ice was a transmitter and Alice was a receiver. Guess I never really got a good look. Let's see what's inside you. Just an electronic chip, like an ATM card. That's it? There's nothing else. Nothing that even looks like a How do you know what a detonator looks like, Junpei? Bro, you can't even add 2 plus 3. And you think you know what a detonator looks like? Oh, please. There was never a detonator. How can you conclude that, Junpei? You're not smart enough to come to that conclusion. Figures. Akane.
Jumpy.
Huh. Guess I must be pretty crazy about the girl if I think I'm hearing her voice in the wind. Junpei, I've given up on you. I know there is an after credits scene. Somebody warned me of that. So, we'll watch the credits. But in the meantime, what did you think of this game? Huh. I mean, Junpei never evolved or upgraded from being an idiot. He stayed an idiot, true to himself until the very end. Yeah. Dang. Summary of the game. Dang it, Junpei. That was pretty much the entire game. So where does All Eyes... It doesn't! It doesn't, Randy. All Eyes doesn't fit into the plot. They threw in a mummy plot just for the sake of throwing in a curse. Oh, but it's a curse of the Titanic. It's weird. To an extent, I kind of was hoping that the morphogenetic field thing was fake in the same way that Alice was fake. Like, I was kind of hoping that it was more like a, everyone just goes insane depending on the route and you have to help everyone kind of game. But in the end, it just went more down the psychic plot line. And I guess, you know, it's nice to see a game, you know, try to justify replaying the game over and over again. Zero Escape does Masterminds a lot better. I agree with that. I mean, to be honest, I'll tell you my opinion on Danganronpa. Oh, here it is. I'll just tell you a quick opinion on Danganronpa. I always feel like the mastermind of Danganronpa wasn't really a mastermind. He was just kind of there to move the plot forward. This game, I actually feels like there was somebody lurking, like controlling us, messing with us, right? In Danganronpa, I feel like the mastermind's really passive. It doesn't really do anything, which is something I like about this game. It kind of has a actual, you know, plot that drives it forward. Not like, and you know, one thing I really like about this game, you know, I guess we're comparing this to Danganronpa because they're both Chunsoft games. One thing I really like about this game is this game doesn't force you to choose between characters, which is something I really like. Like, Danganronpa has this clear agenda to say, choose your best character, you get to spend time with them, and as a result, I feel like my audiences who are watching Danganronpa were just so aggressive. It's like, you have to play with this. Oh, this is the best character, and you can't deny it. Oh, I hate this character. You should do this character instead. That's like, in this game, it's like, you get to spend time with everyone. You get to learn about everyone. And, you know, all you guys who joined in for 999, it felt like you guys were all just, like, having fun, and, like, you guys were along for the ride. And, I mean, I was along for the ride. Let's be honest here. I didn't... This was the weirdest game ever. But it's like, I felt like I didn't have to choose who I liked. I mean, obviously, in the end, I settled on Clover and her massive balls, but, you know, I felt like I could make fun of everything. Like, I could make fun of everything. I can, like, you know, laugh at Clover and her balls jokes. I can laugh at Lotus and how poorly she's dressed. I can laugh at Seven and him being, like, a complete, like, douchebag. I can laugh at Santa and him being, like, a smug piece of crap. It's like, I feel like we got to spend time with each character equally. Yeah, and that's something I really liked. I did like how Clover, wait, did Wendy Lee was in the game? Well, I mean, you might not have realized that because I was voicing everyone. I remember watching Game Grumps play Danganronpa and they skipped all the free times. Oh, I see that. Yeah, I can understand why they would even do that, to be honest. What was I saying? Right, in the end, I kind of like how Clover wasn't just like a stupid idiot. Like, one thing I was very afraid of with Clover and Akane. Well, Akane had a reason to be an idiot, so fair enough. But Clover, I'm glad she didn't end up being just like a complete, like, what's it called, airhead? Like, oh my god, I mean, maybe it's partially the voice I gave her, but these games have a tendency of making, like, the really scared girl a damsel in distress, and I'm glad she, you know, kind of had a character of her own. I kind of wish we had more of Snake. I pretty much liked all the characters. Partially because you couldn't choose between the characters, so you kind of feel like you have to like them, and you just get used to them. Like, I hated Lotus at the beginning, if you guys remember, but I love her. Like, I freaking love it, not in like a ha ha ha, she's a girl and she's sexy or something. I actually ended up really liking her character. Even though poor Lotus, she had no idea what was going on in the end. I think if there's one character I hated, it's still Junpei. But I hate him lovingly. Yeah, and Ace was a great villain. Ace, I think, was a great villain. You say Clover was weak, but she had the highest KD. That is a good point. No, she had the second highest behind, I think, Ace, who killed everyone in the end. I knew she did Mew and Athena. Oh, Clover's voice was Mew? I mean, I don't care much about the voices, to be honest. I actually enjoy playing it like this. Let me know if you guys enjoy me playing it like this, because I want to play more visual novels more, but I feel like when you play you know, visual novels, especially when they're voice acted, you kind of just sit there and let the game play itself. And I like, you know, having this interaction with you guys. With like, oh my god, I'm clever. Instead of like actually whatever her actual voice is. Okay, so after credits scene. I like how Junpei goes from low IQ to big. Like I said, from -1 to 1 brain cell all the time. He just randomly has inspiration. Or epiphany, as this game would say.
Are you okay? Come on, this is nothing. Really? Yeah. You don't look okay. It was just before the end of elementary school. Jumpy and I were sitting next to each other on a small hill, looking down at the town as the sun slowly set. How does it look then? He was half serious and half joking. I thought about it for a minute.
Oh my god, what the hell happened to him?
Well, let's see. It looks like you kissed a toad and got warts, but then they just kept on growing and growing and growing.
You don't mind it? I'm glad to hear that, Randy.
What does that even mean?
Junpei grinned and...
Ow, 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 ow! See, I told you you're not okay, you're too reckless. You can't beat up 5 8th graders, Jumpy, that's crazy. Yeah, but I couldn't stand there. I mean, don't you think so? I had to do something.
Look at that Nevada desert go past. For an SUV, this thing has a pretty smooth ride. Ooh, smooth and sassy. Sure, it was nice of someone to leave it the outside in the building. Keys in the ignition, gas in the tank. Hey, where the hell are we going?
I don't know, but I'm driving.
Wait, Clover, you're not allowed to drive.
I don't particularly care.
Clover, you don't have your license yet.
It doesn't matter. There's no one around. There's not like there's any cops.
Clover, hey, I'm a cop.
Well, you don't count because you're like our BFF now.
Almost like it was a present, you know? Anyway, we jumped in and now here we are, screaming across the desert. Lotus is over there in the passenger seat. Snake and Seven and I are all squeezed in the back seat here. I still can't believe we let her.
I made that up because that was the worst possible idea! That was the worst possible idea! That's why I said it! This is so much fun! So awesome. Driving is great when there's nothing around. There's like no speed limit.
Clover, watch those bumps, okay? This car jumps even a little, and I think I'm gonna get crushed to death.
Hey, shut it, I can't help it if I'm big, alright? Suck it up.
Why don't you drive, Seven?
I'm a cop. I ain't gonna break the law.
He doesn't have an international license.
Yeah, but you could have sat in the passenger seat.
Oh, hell no. There is no way I'm giving up this seat. And Clover, there's no need to slow down.
We are all going to die. This is what happens. We escape a life or death situation just for Clover to drive us off a cliff.
The car Santa and June are in should be somewhere down this road.
They're not even here. They're not gonna stick around with you. They are literally like running from the law. You think Akane actually cares for you, Junpei? Let's be real here. You are gonna grow old, and you are gonna like find that she started like a cult. That's what Snake was wearing. He's wearing Akane's cult, right? It wasn't Snake. Snake is the subordinate to Akane's cult. She's gonna start a cult, and then she's gonna start like Nonary games all over the world because she's gone insane. Bro, she doesn't care about you. Move on. You got this cutie pie here, driving the car. She's gonna kill us, but you know what? Make your last moments good ones. Akane starts your turn to die.
Yeah, I saw some fresh tire tracks going out. No doubt about it.
Then we've got to hurry if we want to catch them, don't we? You're not catching them. They're not waiting for you. They're running away. They're like, they're renegades now. They're gonna start like, they're gonna start like Nonary games everywhere. Sure thing.
Oh shit! Damn, she doesn't have to drive so fast. Man, I didn't even think a car like this could go this fast.
We sure are throwing up a lot of dust.
It was a couple hours after we run into the junior high students. They've been hiding in the bushes on the back of one of the hills,
Drenching a kitchen in gas. What the frick?
The moment we saw what they were doing, Jumpy ran up to them furious. Hey, what the hell are you doing? Then he jumped on them. He quickly scooped them up the kitten and tossed it to me. I caught it and ran for the police station as fast as I could. Help me, officer. Please, you have to come with me. The policeman and I headed back to the hill.
For those of you who are wondering how she ran all the way to the police station, in Japan, there are these little police boxes where like 1 or 2 police are stationed. So instead of like, there's like a big station, but there are also these little boxes like scattered around the city. So like your local police box isn't all that far away.
All we found was Jumpy, sprawled on the ground with a face covered in big swelling lumps. You couldn't run away after you threw the kitty to me? I asked him. He stuck out his tongue through the hole in his mouth where a tooth had fallen out. It was a baby tooth. I kept it in my pocket. I lick it every day. Yeah, I guess I coulda. And why didn't you? I didn't want to. I wanted to beat him up real good. Is that what they were doing to the kitty? Yeah, that too, but I think they were the ones behind the murders. Those murders, our first semester, remember? Oh, you mean the bunnies? Yeah, the bunnies. He plucked some grass from the ground and tossed it into the wind. He'll never know.
This is where Junpei lost all his brain cells.
He asked me what elementary school I was from, so I told them, and they said they'd do the same thing to you as they did to the rabbits. So I couldn't forgive him for that. So Yeah, I think they were talking about feeding the rabbits. They thought that the rabbits were cute, so they deserved food, and I was cute, so I deserved like a candy bar. I was the one who killed them.
And there's still stuff I don't get. Of course, you probably don't know any more than I do. Like, Ace. Well, I guess we should call him Gongo Hongo. Why did he create the Nonary project? Any ideas?
Why don't you ask him yourself?
Well, yeah, I guess I could. He's still in the trunk, I assume. Yes, he is. Still tied up, I'm assuming, with his mouth taped shut. Oh, poor guy. Ace doesn't deserve this. He was just running a science experiment. It's all these other people that ruined the experiment. He got results. Ace got results, right? Ace should be getting a Nobel Prize right about now. His eyes just look empty. No emotion. It looks like he's just given up. I wonder if he even cares what happens to him anymore. Hey, were you listening to us? Yeah, go ahead and try to pretend you weren't, you old bastard. Let's get that tape off your mouth. Come on, I know you will answer me. You can at least look at me when you talk to me, man.
I only want to see your face. Human face. I thought I gain ability to access morphic field sector. Perhaps I could see.
Hey, we know you're not I thought if I could gain the ability to access the morphic field sets, then perhaps I could see faces. By peering into people's minds, you could understand how the processing of those expressions of others. That's it. Dang, what a Chad. If you want to put it simply. But are you looking for a more philosophical answer? I can supply that as well. You see, the human collective consciousness. I think that's enough out of you, pal. Time for the tape to go back on.
Alright, so what's your second question? Clover, how fast are you going? 262 miles an hour.
How do you know that? The speedometer only goes up to 200!
Well, I'm kind of going really fast, so I just threw a number.
You said there were some things you didn't get. Well, someone's a little nosy. Well, the next question, it doesn't have anything to do with you two. It's for you, Seven, about the whole Alice thing. Oh, what's the deal with that? I guess they're just tying up all the loose ends in here.
Well, see, 9 years ago after I escaped from the gigantic, I kept going after a hunger on my own, hoping I'd catch it, and finally slipped up. During the course of my investigation, I learned more about the gigantic. Just found out about Gordane and Alice.
You're not really answering my question. Was there actually a girl who wouldn't melt at room temperature? No! There wasn't! Sounds like Hungo has something to say. Alright, fine. I'll let you talk, but you gotta talk in English. What?
Alice doesn't exist. 9 years ago, I found Alice's coffin behind the library in the bottom deck after I pressed them bottom buttons. There's nothing in it but the root of a peculiar plant. My research determined that it was a member of the genus Mandragora of the Solanaceae family. I was able to extract a particular alkaloid from it. I used that to extract to create soap oil. It was a creation that was a tremendous boon to my firm, and we grew rapidly.
You know, Ace, you literally created a super drug that is completely harmless, and you have all the money in the world. Why didn't you, just pay a team of brain experts to help you?
No, I have to experiment on children. That's the only way. Its creation was tremendous, and we grew rapidly.
Shit, this is going to go on forever. Tape's going back on, kid. The rest of my questions can wait a bit. For now, I think I'll just enjoy the ride. Here, this is for you.
What's this? This is a for you doll. His name is Junpei. Jumpy pulled out something out of his pocket and shoved out his arm towards me. In his hand was a doll made of yarn, small enough to fit in his palm. Jumpy, are you sure it's a for you doll? Huh? Yeah, the lady said the shop. That means it's for you, right? Are you sure it's not a voodoo doll?
He gave her a voodoo doll named Junpei. This is why he's so crazy about her. Because she is literally manipulating his mind.
What? Oh man, no, well, it sure looks like a voodoo doll. You do know what a voodoo doll is used for, right? I'm gonna kiss it every night and you'll feel my lips on your cheek. Yeah, I guess calling it Junpei isn't a very good idea. Why are you giving this to me anyway? Just seems sudden. Well, you know how after June, we aren't gonna see each other too much? I mean, we're gonna be in different schools, and I just thought, you know. Oh, well, how about we call it June then? And I smashed it against the wall to destroy my future self. Okay. I wanted to give you this. You sound like some sort of tribal chief in a bad movie. Yes, I head of tribe. This doll traditional tribe.
I think we're allowed to be a little bit racist.
This doll, traditional charm of tribe. So I give this. It me. So we always together. Oh, Jumpy, you're so racist. I like that about you. If something bad, then hold and pray. I go wherever you are. So here, take. I reached out my hand and picked up the doll gently. Thank you. Thank you so much, Jumpy. Before I knew it, I was crying. Tears streamed down my face and fell on June's tiny yarn body.
There was some significant tribes in Ohio, so it makes sense. Well, would that just be extra racist then?
Jumpy, I'll never forget you. Especially since I'm gonna die and, well, after that I'm gonna have to kidnap you. I promise. Jumpy looked straight into my eyes and just said 5 words. I'll never forget you either. The sky was a beautiful crimson red as it melted down towards the horizon.
Guys, see, if Junpei has game, anyone has game, okay? Anyone has game, so don't give up on that guy or girl you like, right? Junpei found a girl, and he can barely add 2 + 3, okay? So, never give up.
The last golden rays of sunlight stretched across the hills of the city and painted themselves across the hills. We sat, bathed in the warm light of evening, just the 2 of us, leaning gently against one another, shoulder to shoulder. The sun set, and we didn't leave. We watched in silence as the darkness deepened, and one by one, the lights of the town began to flicker on.
I do like people watching. Or maybe city watching. There's one thing I still don't get. To be honest, it's the biggest mystery as far as I'm concerned, and also the only one that's really important. It has to do with June and Akane. 9 years ago, she died in the incinerator on the Gigantic, but she's still alive now. How? Was it because I tapped into the morphic field set and saved her 9 years ago? Huh. Alright, let's say that makes some kind of insane sense. If I did that, then... how do I make sense of what Seven remembers? Snake made sense, he's blind. He couldn't have seen her body anyway. But Seven... he said he was sure he saw it. Does that mean there's some kind of... was Seven lying? Or wait... maybe that's not it at all. There is one other logical explanation. Seven, how could you? Was what you told me the truth, Seven? You look satisfied. No, no way. He couldn't.
Hey, look over there. There's someone next to the rod. Huh?
Oh no! The burning gaze of the Nevada sun pounded down on her head. The desert around her rippled with heat. Standing there on that shimmering plain was a woman, her arm out and thumb up. It wouldn't be long before Junpei realized who she was. The end. Alright, before we talk, quick announcement before everyone leaves. I just want to say, first of all, thank you so much for hanging out with me on this strange and crazy experience. And we'll talk about it for a little while as well, because I do want to chat a little bit. But before anyone leaves, I do want to say that, where is it? The next game that we'll be playing, and I do hope you guys continue to come and continue to enjoy the channel, not just for 999, but for lots of other games as well. Yeah, the next game we'll be playing is the Outbound Ghost. It's a cute little, maybe 1 or 2 stream game. It'll just be a little bit of fun, and we're gonna hang out and just like have a chill time. And just, you know, it's a cute and adorable game that's a callback to like the Paper Mario series. So hopefully you guys join me for that, because I do hope you continue to come. Yeah, I do. But you know, thanks so much for hanging out with me when I play for 999. Yeah, anyway, let's chat about it a little bit. You'll also stick around. Thanks so much. I'm so glad. And we're definitely going to play the next series because I freaking loved this. Just not immediately, because I know the next one, VLR? Vendetta's Last Resort. I don't remember. I know the next one is like really long. So I'm gonna, you know, take a little break before I do that. To clarify, the 7th thing, he was lying about his amnesia in the true timeline, but he really is amnesiac when she's dead 9 years ago. What? So he's lying, but he's not lying, but it's always the same. Do you know what's one thing I really I appreciate about these games? You know, I don't like it when the answers are always like obvious or like explained. Like, I do like some level of mystery. Like, you don't really know too much about, for example, Lotus and her family, and I'm okay with that. Clover and Snake, what exactly did they say at the beginning? There's, you know, they kind of had like an exchange. They could have said multiple things. And so I do like the fact that the game leaves some things open-ended. Like, how is there a time, how the heck does the timeline work? It's like, it's like, I don't think we need an answer to that. I'm just satisfied with the game. And all right, Alice. Like, I don't need an answer to Alice. Like, it's just like a fun little charming, haha, we got you, and I'm okay with that. So I'm happy that they acknowledged that they didn't do anything with Alice. You know, at the very end when they brought Alice in, it's like, and literally nothing was accomplished. That does make me happy. Even though it's such a troll. It is a troll. It is a massive troll. What did you guys think? what did you guys think? Do you guys like this ending, or do you wish it was a different ending? I really liked the end. I really liked the ending. I also have said several times that I would have liked it. I would have, I was kind of looking more towards like something like every man for himself, which is why everyone kills everyone else in the endings. But Jordan, you said I'll try to watch the next stream since it's been a while. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoy. I hope you come back and you continue to enjoy. Yeah, but I can see how, people would, find this funny. I feel like, the plot in and of itself doesn't make that much sense. I also don't, to tell you the truth, I don't think it has to make sense. I love the characters. There's always characters, plot, and then gameplay. And I think the gameplay was really fun. You did say self-preservation, which is what Zero was up to. Fair enough. Fair enough. But, it seems like Ace is the bad guy, like, most of the time. I kind of like that Clover gets to be the bad guy once. And then Santa didn't really end up being the bad guy, but... So then what would have happened after 9 hours? What do you mean what would have happened after 9 hours? Well, I mean, I was just thinking about, like, they either escape by working together or they don't and then they all lose. That was kind of the point of the 2 9 doors. That was the point of the 2 9 doors, right? Wasn't that like, oh, we would realize that the 2 9, that it was pointless to fight? I kind of wish they did that. I kind of wish they went through with that a little bit more. Because Akane wasn't going to kill him. I mean, we didn't know that. You can see why people like it, and pretty much you like it. I liked the gameplay. I liked the characters. I make fun of the characters all the time, but I love these characters. They're so silly. They're like, they're charming. They're very charming. Like, you can write these characters in a way that's not attractive. Like, I'm gonna go back to Clover, since Clover was actually kind of a driving force. But Clover, she kind of plays the dumb girl for a little bit, and then she actually has like a driving character arc moving forward. But you can do that in like ways that are kind of annoying. Like if she like, she kind of like has a very open dialogue with people. Even when she was like, even when her brother died, or like she thought her brother died when her brother went missing, she still is like has character interactions with Seven, and has character interactions with Lotus, and so on and so forth. So I am glad that, they weren't all one notes. Yeah, but you can also write characters that aren't one notes that also just feel awful. So I'm glad that Clover had, you were able to develop her character. Especially when, for edgy characters like Clover when she was going through her depression phase. We had Santa, Santa was super edgy. Snake was a little bit edgy. These edgy characters, I'm glad that they didn't just make them like, yeah, I'm going to, I'm just going to do everything myself, like that, because, you like the characters that you can actually interact with. And I'm glad that they just threw in a whole bunch of interactions. Maybe it was partially because the plot was driving them to constantly switch positions. It's like, Junpei had to deal with this person, and then now Clover's here, but Clover's over there, and Snake is over here now. But then we also have Seven, who's over here, and now Ace doesn't show up until the very end, and so on and so forth. I'm glad that you can see interactions between lots of characters. It wasn't just Junpei and everyone else, which is one of my problems with Danganronpa, by the way. I feel like in Danganronpa, everyone's just talking to the main character. The entire interaction is just me and someone else. It's like, you don't really have much of other character interactions. Like, yeah, I guess you have Sakura and Asahina, but it's not like that you see that develop that much. It's like, it develops off-screen. So I'm glad that, they developed, the characters and their interactions with each other on screen. And I like how they reasonably draw suspicion to each other. Especially with Lotus, as at the, I remember like near the beginning, Lotus gave this she gave this proposal that, oh, would you like to escape with me? And then after that, we'll just leave the others behind. I like that. I really liked that. What is it? I really liked seeing that, like, kind of like the conniving behind their backs. And you could tell it's not necessarily because Lotus is a bad guy, but she's acting in her own self-interest, which is bad, which I like. Not Seven. Seven was never sus. Seven was always my big, strong man. Don't you dare say Seven was sus. But I love this game. I even sussed Junpei. Yes, I'm telling you, Junpei still has multiple personalities. Junpei still has like a psycho Junpei somewhere in him. Wait, does that just mean Akane is Psycho Junpei? Oh, there we go. Akane is actually Psycho Junpei. Yeah, and I know that people say the next game the protagonist is like Chad Junpei. So just Junpei but a little bit more Chadish. So we'll see what happens to Omega? Omega? Is his name Omega? Or whatever his name is. Sigma. Thank you, Sigma. I love unreliable narrators. So very close. Yeah, but I'm not sure, you know, it's going to be difficult to one-up this set of characters just because they're very ingrained in my head that this is what the death game is like. And Spike Chunsoft really likes death games, huh? He's a literal, oh, he's the literal Sigma male, I'll remember that. Have you seen a picture of, he really is Chad Junpei? I've seen like a screenshot of him. Like he's wearing like a polo, I think. Yeah, he's on the cover of the Nonary Game Steam Nonary Game Steam game like banner. So yeah, I see him. He is kind of chattish. Speaking of character stuff, you know, it's interesting. The unreliable narrator. I'm not sure if it was unreliable Akane, but definitely not like the most trustworthy. It's like, you know, Akane narrating. But, you know, I'll also give them some credit because there was, you know, this was a DS game and it's really hard to port DS games here. Like, if you split it into 2 screens, that would just be weird. You have to remember to go finish a character. Make sure you finish that and then you make sure you remember to post. All I'll say is, I think each game takes advantage of the kind of game it is. I see. You're gonna get going? Have a great night. So it's really cool. I'm having a super hard time drawing a side view of a character. Well, you know what? The best thing to do is, you know, look at a bunch of references. Much more gaslighting from Uchikoshi. What is gaslighting? Is gaslighting like trying to lie to someone? I never really understood the concept of gaslighting. It's just like lying to someone, I think, right? Trying to make them believe a lie or something like that. See you later, Kiyoma. Or, I don't think... Well, if you're leaving, see you later. And then see you later, Randy. And I should get going too. It's been close to 5 hours, and I loved playing this. I used to stream like 5 hours, and it was like really, really long, but I finally, you know, I'm finally trying to commit to smaller streams, but I was willing to commit to a little bit of a longer stream with this because this game is so funny. Trying to make someone doubt their reality. I get you, see, so it's along the lines. Dang, you joined at the end. Hey, Emmy, we just finished a game called 999, but welcome back, it's been a while. And hopefully you come on Tuesday where we'll be playing, the Outbound Ghost. Anyway, I better eat. I'm gonna prepare myself some fish today. I have some salmon in the refrigerator. I'm super excited. Thanks so much for hanging out with me, guys. Yeah, I always enjoy hanging out with you guys. So, and for those of you who recommended this game, thank you for recommending it, because I would not have played it without that recommendation. Yeah, because it looked like there was nothing there other than escape rooms, and I'm so glad I got to experience the actual stupidity of the frickin' story, and I got to freak out so many times with all the stupid science. I'm gonna go eat. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night. If you have any questions for me, and I'll see you all next time. For those of you who haven't done the push-ups, make sure you do those goddamn push-ups.